I feel very happy when I play this game currently. Can you sense that happiness? Can you? Mm. I do have a save file, but I want to I do want to start just a new game briefly because this will help show my journey that I did not record, and I do like to have a complete journey from start to finish that I record. So and then when this new game has catched up to my other saves game, then I will switch over. But for now, I would just try to copy. Well, actually, if that is true, I might just not worry too much about these starting details then. Favorite thing, farms. So I'm going to try and copy what I would have done if I started again. Or maybe not completely copy. Oh, okay. I thought I had to adjust the music volume so my voice does not get drowned out. All right. So just for now, I want to clear some space for my seed planting, but also one of the most helpful game start decisions is to build a chest, because I do collect items very quickly, and I do want to store them. But this game to me is a very peaceful and really enjoyable experience. And this was partly inspired by me completing my previous game recording of the encased game, because I was thinking to myself, if I want to play a game that may have a similar experience to encased but is more user friendly, or maybe more simple, then I want to try to have that experience. And then very quickly I was thinking about these farming games, and there were other choices I did consider as well, but the reason I chose Stardew Valley was that relative to my experience playing the other similar games, Stardew Valley might be the more simple game, and less risk of me feeling frustrated or feeling overwhelmed when I play. Oh, I suddenly recall I do not want to plant my seeds yet. I did have this plan that I tried from before. So I do appreciate that this game gives you some of these starting seeds to plant and grow. But what I actually want to do is sell most of them. And then I want to buy some other plants that I prefer growing much more. So the reason I choose this bean starter is that this is a less effort way to engage with this farming system. So what that means is instead of planting and then watering each day and then picking up the grown plants and then planting something else in that now empty space, these plants actually persist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So they actually persist. So that means that when they have fully grown a plant that I can pick, then I just pick the plant and then I can come back later when a new fully grown item has emerged. So I like to engage with my games in ways that require minimal steps and minimal effort for greater impact, because I do not like difficulty in my games. I prefer to have a richer core experience with the game, and the more I struggle, the more that I am distracted from the core experience. I would just store these unused items for now, and with my very large farmland, I'm now going to try and just cut down all of this too much bushes, because they block me from walking through that area. But also there is a chance that they might drop some free seeds, and if I have those seeds, I can plant more and earn some more money when I sell those plants. So what I did intend to mention sooner is that one reason I like to record these videos of me playing these games is that I want to capture and show why playing games is a very very positive experience for me, and 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 during my spare time, I typically play my own games alone. So I was thinking, why not record and share some of the experiences that that I have that make me feel happy, and 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 just maybe show a more relaxed a type of content on my YouTube channel. And and that there is one part of me that likes to start these really big serious discussions about what I understand, and what I believe is important in life. But I want to try this more relaxed style of content. And even if I still wanted to talk about various thoughts, I can still share them, but maybe in a more lighter way. So I want to try this, and I might I probably enjoy playing and talking a little at the same time. So I want to continue this, and dis, discover if I still enjoy sharing these game recordings, and if there are people who are listening who like this content as well, then that is also great. But yes, probably, long story short, I I like I like playing specific games. I want to share the joy that I experience with these games. I I I welcome people to join me on these relaxed journeys, and I would just talk about any topic that might interest me at the time. I do not have any script that I intend to talk about. So I might just naturally speak what emerges in my mind as I play. So yes, that just to add some context for why I'm choosing to record these game experiences. And I also like the opportunity to talk about some game design as well, because to me game design is very interesting, very important, but also very complex to execute successfully, to create better user experiences. I would just briefly give us all a break from my talking, if I may have talked too much non-stop for the previous few or more minutes. This day is becoming very dark, uh, and I can still barely see. See, I need 9 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The only reason I have not played Stardew Valley sooner was that when I did hear about the release of this game, my understanding was extremely limited at that time, and and that was also a time in my life that was less stable than now. And I did feel concerned that this daily time pressure to complete tasks might be too difficult for me to manage. Because typically I do not like pressure. I like having as much time as I can to process thoughts and to decide. So I did have a concern that these farming style games, which well maybe farming might not be accurate. Maybe they are better described as simple life simulators. But one reason I do like this game is because of this daily cycle. So I did mention in my previous relaxed walkthrough videos that I prefer games that have more crafted fixed content and less randomly generated content. Because when I have a world that is more consistent and more unpredictable, then I can learn faster. I can familiarize faster, and when I replay the game, there is much more predictability, much more stability for me. And this Stardew Valley game does offer much of that stability. So having these repetitive day night cycles, and each day I wake up with this finite amount of energy, and that there is only a limited number of tasks that I can complete each day. And once I'm finished, or once I exhaust my energy, I have the option to just return to my house and then rest. And this is one reason why to me this is like a life simulator, because I do approach this game in a similar way that I approach my personal life. So for example, I like to follow my own set routines, and each time that I wake up to a new day, I often feel excited, because that is when I have the most energy. that is when I have the most amount of time in my day, and then I can start my own decided list of tasks to complete. But also the way that I approach my own life can have challenges too, because sometimes I might accidentally overwhelm myself, because I might try to complete too many tasks in the time that I have in my day. And and what can happen is I'm just too focused on rushing through to complete tasks, instead of slowing down and trying to have a more relaxed pace. So just to explain the context of my play now, I'm fishing here suddenly because I need some more money to buy some more seeds to plant and grow. And since the end of the previous day, I did I did completely exhaust all of my money. So I'm trying to recover some of that money by selling this fish. And instead of waiting for the day to end, and to sell the items from that other box, I can instantly sell these fish to this shop owner. So to finish what I was saying earlier, I like I like consistently repeating day-night cycles in my game, because that means that when I start a new day, I can build on the knowledge and my experience from my previous days. So if one day my character might be overloaded with too many tasks, then maybe next day I might try a more relaxed approach to my goals. And if there are some days I believe I have too much spare time, then maybe on a future day I might try to complete some more tasks. So this game may not be the same turn-based, like may not have the same turn-based structure as other games that I do enjoy, but having this daily cycle is fairly close to giving me a similar valued experience, because time has been broken down into these smaller units. So whether those time units are these turns, or whether they are these individual days, they are smaller units that I can count. They are smaller units with a clear beginning, middle, and end. I can measure and add those units together, and I can make plans based on what I can do during those time units. So I like that structure. and and also now this type of game design I wish more games had as well. So right now my immediate goal is to earn some more money, and the way I have chosen that is to go fishing, and this fishing activity requires some waiting. So because I am forced to wait and forced to temporarily disengage, this is a great user experience that I am like which means during my journey to progress towards a goal, I must relax. So I like when games are designed in that way to help protect people from themselves, because often I can be too obsessed with being very productive, and if the game does not force me to slow down and to wait, I might push myself too fast until I feel really overwhelmed. So I like when the only way to achieve a task is to it is to engage with some system that requires some kind of waiting. That is a great small game design piece to help people like me to relax to relax easier. So I have recent knowledge that most of these shops close at 5 p.m. during the day. Oh, so just to make sure I can buy the items I want, I'm stopping my fishing, and then I want to go back to this farming shop. No, I, I did not want to greet you. I was trying to look at that board. And I discovered from playing recently, potatoes are extremely high value. They like relative to how much I pay when I finish growing these, they sell for a very large amount of money when they add up. I want one cauliflower because I am preparing for this upcoming task. And then I would just go complete potato seeds. I could continue fishing as a form or as a way to earn money, and fishing is probably faster at this stage of the game, but I still want to focus on this farming because these actions help me build up some experience with these skills. I gain experience with these skills, which can improve my farming options, and probably later farming can also earn me very large amounts of money too. So that is why I'm choosing to focus on farming more than the fishing. And fishing can be really rewarding with money, but but that is also much effort to try and fish successfully. Because as you can see, I have to chase that fish to catch it. And and to 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 maintain what I wanted from earlier, I like to engage with my games with minimal effort. So the other ways I could earn money is fishing, and one other way is to go mining for metal and stone. But for now, I do believe farming would be easier because there are less steps involved. I just I just leave the plants on the ground. I try to water them each day, and then once they are ready, I just pick them and then sell those plants. And to make my life even easier, I want to reorganize my home space. So each time I run back to my house, I can that there is shorter distance between me and my bed. Thank you, thank you, rainy day. Now I do not have to consume any energy to um to to water my plants. When when I choose to be more of the farmer, ra- rainy days are my favorite weather days. I have never seen that item before. Apparently that is a fish named cockle, or is it cockle? my my inventory space is now too full. So I'm going to wait for this shop to open so I can sell, free up my space, and then just continue some fishing for today, so I can just build up some more money. I I feel I feel relaxed. Waiting and not engaging in any task can be very deeply relaxing for me. Ah, okay. I I have not decided yet. Do I want to, or when do I want to finish the recording of this video series, this for this Stardew Valley game? Because my understanding is that there is no clear end to this game. That there will always be one more day. Um, that there will always be more days, and the four seasons of the year just repeat, and some events do repeat each year as well. So that there really is no like typical main story that has a very clearly defined end. This game just continues for as much as I want to continue playing. And that is actually that is actually one reason why I really like this game as well, that I wish more games had, which is why cannot our games be more of an endless experience? Let the person playing deciding how much or how little to continue playing their game. And I like games that either repeat themselves in some endless loop, and each time I can persistently build up progress, and build up data and things. Um, so which includes this game as well. So this game has yearly cycles. This game cycles through each season, and this game is a great example of um, um, and encouraging people to play in a way that supports continuous growth. And there are too many games out there, I believe, that are more like uh, a boxed product, if that makes sense. So when I think about movies, Hollywood movies, they are these spectacular products because they have a clear beginning, middle, and end. And when I watch a movie, often my intent is to just consume that movie, and when I have reached the end of that movie, I I just typically move to something else to engage with. So that type of entertainment is very short lived, and seems to encourage a more consumption type thinking. But I like games like this that have no clear end, and I could continue to build the same character in the same world non-stop. So this encourages me to have a more long-term minded play. So I'm less likely to rush through to complete tasks, and more likely to just pace myself, and to enjoy each moment, and to enjoy each day more, and just tell myself, oh, if I want to complete something, I just let me just try one more action, or let me just commit one more game day, and it is always this small baby steps toward any desire in my game, and less about speed running through, and trying to rush my experience. So yes, I like that games can offer this growth experience, and that can add to my joy, and add to my relaxation too. So that I am now thinking that is probably one of the strengths of this game, is that there is no no pressure to complete tasks, and no real urgency, and probably the large number of positive Steam reviews of this game might suggest that people can enjoy games that encourage like self motivation, and giving ourselves tasks, and leaving us to decide how we manage those tasks each day. And I like that freedom, and but more importantly for me, I I like to be free of any external pressure, because I can choose the pace that I engage with my games. So so forgive me, listeners, if at times it seems I am talking too much with not enough breaks. I have a brain type that can naturally talk non-stop, because the way my mind the my mind processes thoughts seems to always be this endless string, and and this endless pattern jumping between my memories. So I would try to take breaks so that um, I can talk at a more even pace, which can help both of us. And I am also the type of person that when I feel excited to talk about something, I am more likely to talk much with no break. So so forgive me if I have these massive talks, but I would try to be more paced and still try to enjoy playing this game as well. Okay, my my inventory space is full, so I cannot carry more fish. I'm running back to my home so I can sell those fish. Although the time is 8 p.m., the day is late, so I might just rest now and then start my new day. This is currently my daily routine in my game. I wake up, I water all of these plants just outside my house. I I then walk to the shops and buy some more plant seeds if I can. And if there is any spare time, I might go fishing, or I might try to gather some other resource, or maybe complete some other task. But 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 I like this. I I like when games presents uh I guess flexible worlds and flexible systems, and I can build my own routines, and I can execute those routines as well, because executing these self-created routines gives me a very satisfying sense of stability. And this is similar to what I would do in my personal life. I like to follow my own routines, and I play my games the same way I play my own life. I do enjoy the music from this game as well, which does support a very relaxed type mood. So, now I need 19 spaces. Just one moment as I focus. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is such a relaxing way to engage with my game. Such a simple activity. And I like that this game can involve so many simple tasks. And part of I guess part of the joy of playing these types of games is to choose which small tasks I want to engage with in the limited daily time that I have, and trying to organize my time to complete the tasks that I want. Yeah, I do not want to play games that have to involve very complex execution of skills, or very complex execution of tasks and actions. I just want to gather a list of tasks that I can complete, to advance some kind of high level vision, or some higher level goal. And that by itself can be a very satisfying experience. And to help minimize confusion, um, there might there might be sudden gaps during the recording when it seems like I have played more of this game that was not unrecorded. So that there might be some unrecorded extra progress, and the only reason that is because I am currently playing this game with another person, and they are only well, we are currently only available once per week to play together, and I have not asked them yet if they are comfortable with me recording our game sessions. So if they are not comfortable, then that might explain why later in this recording there may be sudden jumps or sudden increase in my game progress, because that is when I would have played something. So one feature about this game is that we can socially engage more with this small community, and I was doing that in my other save game as well. Um, but for now I do just want to focus, especially at the beginning. I want to focus on securing a consistent uh, consistent inflow of money for me. But and I I I do not know if the word romance is correct, but I was trying to build a connection with a character in this game. I will show you that character later, and I was trying to give them a specific type of plant gift, and there seemed to be no obvious no obvious indicator that the gift was improving my likeness with that person. But I kept trying though. So um, but yes, the main reason I'm choosing to build a social connection in this game is that I want to explore this game's systems more, and I did read in the Steam store page that um uh that that apparently you can become married with a partner and then have children, and a game that enables me to role play as a parent seems very interesting to me. But yes, I this Stardew Valley game is actually very new to me. I um I I have never progressed that much in this game. I probably never completed one year yet. So this will be as much of a journey for me as it will be for the listeners. I am likely to capture as part of this recording learnings about this game for me. But and the reason why I walked down to this area, if people might be interested in this game and not unfamiliar, some days that in these small patches of land, there is randomly spawns plants that you can pick up, and that they are free plants that you can either sell or you can consume to restore your own energy. So I like that small quirk about that small area is that you can get some free items, and for me who was trying to build up some money, that can be a helpful boost at the beginning of this game. And spread through town and spread through other areas. There are also other free plants as well that I can pick up. Yes, I see. I see that cat. No. The, I am refusing just to minimize. Oops. Just what's this? Okay. Just to minimize disruptions with my playthrough. I I I would not say that I dislike cats, but currently the animals do not seem to help in any practical way. That they are just this extra animal that lives on your farmland. But for for any other people out there who do like pets and are listening to this playthrough, in my other save file, I did accept to keep the dog. So if that is important to you, then please do not worry too much. Eventually, we will return to my other save game with the pets. But I also do not interact with that pets at all. And the pet seems to require no maintenance, meaning that I do not have to I do not have to feed the pet. Uh, so yes, that. Oh wait, I forgot. I want to actually keep the food because I can sell them instantly at the shop and get some money faster to buy some seeds. I am going to skip that part because I am familiar with that event. The summary of that event is that there is a local building that the mayor of this town wants to restore, but that building is in very poor condition. Actually, I will go there now so we can see. And in my other saves game, I did choose to try to restore that building as well. And my understanding is that the way that I interact with this building is I would offer resources to the creatures here, and then they help to unlock specific events. Like maybe I unlock a greenhouse, or maybe some bridge might get repaired. That is my understanding from what I read in the game details. So that means more systems for me to explore, and because I have not played this game much, I never actually unlocked any of those items. So I am keen to learn what happens. I ideally with no spoilers. I probably did not mention this more clearly, but if we choose to farm by buying seeds and then selling what we grow, the amount of money we gain from selling the plants is, I believe, always higher than the cost of buying the item. So this game does encourage you to buy seeds and grow them, which is not immediately clear, because I'm guessing most new people who play this game do not know how much plants sell for until you actually grow them, or you actually find them somewhere. So for someone like me, I like to work with very exact numbers, and I like to understand uh, which type of plant is more likely to give me more money for the same effort. Um, because I do want to maintain the less effort and bigger impact type experiences. And to be clear, I enjoy this Stardew Valley game, uh, partly because I can feel I'm relaxed very easily, and when I finish a day of my full-time work, then this game can be a helpful relaxation towards the end of my day. So I do appreciate that type of mental health support. But I do want to be accurate as well, and say that this game is also not perfect. So I can describe the game experiences that I do like in this Stardew Valley, but there are also other experiences I do not like as much. And um, I believe one helpful way to improve game design is to is is to clearly understand the strengths of games, and to equally understand where games are not as strong. And I I do want to briefly describe uh, one one part of this game that I do dislike, and maybe this is more important to me because I am I am more impacted by that game design. But I I really dislike this type of in inventory system. So my space that I have to carry items that I collect is this collection of these square tiles, and each square tile has a picture and some kind of number inside. And when there is a large number of items to organize, this kind of inventory system can be difficult to work with, because I have this complete mess of all of these items, and depending on how often I must organize that space, then this can be a very undesired distraction from my core game experience. So my question to game designers, not just the people that builds this game, but if you are going to give people some kind of inventory system, why would you make that inventory system some kind of limited space? Why can I not carry unlimited items, and why cannot that collection of items be organized as some kind of list that is very easy to navigate through? Because if I open my inventory, I have this two-dimensional visual space that can quickly fill up and become really messy, and I have to find the very specific tile that has the item that I want, and then I have to drag it somewhere, drop it somewhere, move and shift items around. This is a very undesired distraction for me, and in the time that I would be struggling with my inventory system, I prefer to replace that struggle time with some other parts of this game. So if I had more time to fish, so in the context of Stardew Valley, if instead of inventory management, I had more time to farm, I had more time to explore and search for free items. If I had more time, I could focus my energy to other areas. But I do not like a game that seems to encourage me to fill up my inventory space with as many important items as quickly as possible, and then when I have reached my maximum capacity, then I have to organize my inventory, and then once that is done, I have to return to gathering the other items quickly. And this context switching between filling up and to unload this same small space is not a very enjoyable game experience. If my games completely took out the inventory system, I would still enjoy the games, or maybe even enjoy those games more. So that suggests to me that if there is some feature in your game that you can subtract, and the game is still enjoyable, or even more enjoyable, then you have consumed development time and development cost, adding some feature that did not add a value. So and maybe I prefer a more minimalistic design, but also I do not want to struggle with my games too much. I just want there to be minimal steps between intent and my actions. And I believe a great game design principle would be if 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 you can continue to subtract features from your game and still maintain the same intended core experience, you might be creating a much richer game experience for your audience. Wow, I'm carrying so much money. Um, one moment. I do want to complete a small quest. So that was one of the mails that I received. So in my mailbox, that there was a letter that said that invited me to some person's home because when I inspected that broken community building, there was this small paper on the floor with some language that was alien. And from this game's story perspective, that triggers this interaction with this person I am about to meet, and they say they will help me to translate that language, and then I can further progress restoring that building if I want to. I like in the context of this game that this wizard character does exist. Partly because this makes me feel excited that can I possibly gain my own magic to enhance my own play style. Um, but yes, I like that. When we are first introduced to this game, we are just some person who has left or quits their full-time job to inherit this farmland from their grandparents. And this is a small simple community of people, and there is just this one wizard here who lives far away from town, who is just practicing magic, and this completely different world. But yes, but what they are explaining to me now is they've translated the paper that I found in the other building, and they might know they might know what that translation means. So they are just inviting me to follow the instructions of that translation, and then to enable me to restore that building. And this story sequence is very funny to me, because I just drank some green liquid, and now my character is hallucinating about trees and plants. So that must be some kind of very high quality drug that I just drank. Look at all these trees, green. So now I have forest magic, and now I can read those or read that specific alien language. So back to my farm, my farm space. My plan is to briefly visit that community building so I can offer some resources, and then I want to buy some seeds so I can return to my farm and then plant those seeds. But yes, I like my routines. Wake up, water plants, buy seeds, maybe talk to some people, and then rest and restore my energy for the next day. This is deeply relaxing. Okay, so now they are asking for these spring plants. And the reward here is that eventually I can repair some bridge. I have never repaired that bridge before, so I'm very interested to learn what does that bridge actually unlock for me. So now I did unlock more of those small papers, and that means I can offer more resources to try to unlock new parts of this game. But I'm not ready yet. Oh yeah, this is the person I was talking about. So Abigail, I did speak to this person in my multiple previous and unfinished playthroughs, and this person seems to have the brain type that they dislike too much socializing. So they seem more introverted. So I like that. And I was able to see in the distance inside their bedroom they have a video game console. So I like they play games as well. So I impulsively chose this person as my future partner. So in my save file, I do have a better a likeness with that person. But yes, I currently do not have any I do not have any items of value that I can offer, and I have not discovered yet if I can easily get items that an Abigail would really like as a gift. So I am still exploring that too. 5, 6, 7, 8. I might just not use one of these spaces so I can have room for a scarecrow. Or can I craft a scarecrow yet? Okay, not yet. But that is one reason why in this game you may want to build up your skill with specific actions, because you can unlock some more crafting recipes that would enable you to complete your tasks more efficiently. So I like that too. Which is probably one reason why I I can deeply enjoy coding as an activity, because coding is a way for me to try to optimize a small system. And I like optimizing things. I like increasing efficiency. And that is partly because that will reduce the amount of struggle that I would experience. I was not counting the amount of tiles I would need to dig up, but I am carrying a suddenly very large number of seeds. So I will plant them first, and then try to count their tiles after. Okay, 12, and this tree is blocking the plant space and visually blocking my view of my farm. Yeah, this is another reason I do not like this part of the game. I do not like that this tree can block my view of what is behind it. And I would have to walk through that tree area just to see. See, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But yes, trees and buildings blocking my view. That is an inconvenience, and that inconvenience adds up. Oh, I do not have much of energy. Let's see. Okay, so each time I water, I lose 2. So if I try to use up more, although I do want to refill before my next day. I refill my can. I mean. So I would just stop there for now, and then next day I can finish my watering. Yeah, I just suddenly have much more seeds. Okay. I must complete watering every single tile. One baby step at a time. One more watered seed. Another watered seed. One more step. One more step. One more. I suddenly realized I now have exhausted most of my energy. So there is not much I can do with my remaining day. But maybe I can find one item to give to Abigail. I know one item they do like slightly more. And that is the leek plant. And this daffodil. This is what I was giving Abigail much in my other saved game, and the game description says a flower that makes a nice gift. So my thinking was, oh, well, maybe all people would like that as a gift, and that would increase the likeness towards me, but the only measure that I have are these hearts, and the daffodil did not seem to increase any hearts or any partial hearts. So I do not know if this is actually a helpful gift, but I kept trying though, just in case. Well, now I was lucky enough to find a leek. I did give this to Abigail once, and they seem to like this more than the daffodil. So partly because I have extra time today, I'm going to greet Abigail and then give them this gift. But I actually do not know where Abigail might be right now, because in the early morning they are conveniently in the shop. Oh, yes, still here. Do not worry, Abigail. I do not tell people secrets. Unless you want me to. I just realized, what is this? Oh, 0 out of 8 hearts. Okay. So now if I give the lead, and this game actually tracks like what gifts the person may or may not like. Oh wait, that is normal gift. I thought I had believed that was a liked a gift. Gifts though. Maybe the types of gifts that people like changes with each playthrough. That is vaguely interesting. But for now, I do not want to go fishing because I did overload my farm with too many seeds. So that will consume most of my energy. I have very minimal energy for the fishing, and if I had too much more seeds to manage or too many more plants to water, then I just will not have enough energy. So I might slow down a little, but I can complete one task. Or one small part of a task. So this time this part can reward me the greenhouse, and they want specific plants to be offered. That was why I saved that parsnip from earlier in this game, and now I just need one cauliflower and one green bean, which I am growing. So that was what I did complete in my other save file too. And then once I believe we have caught up close enough, then I will switch over to that other game file, because that is the one that I was playing, and I like that world and that character build much more. Although largely that would have been the same character choices. Yeah, I'm just playing this temporary new game to just capture the parts of this game that I played recently that I did not record. So you might have seen that crow just now. Take one of my plants. I dislike that my plants can just be taken. But one way to manage that is to build a scarecrow. But I have not yet unlocked how to craft one. But I should be able to craft a scarecrow soon. I forget if I explained this, but the reason I chose potatoes as the seed that I buy most of is because that seems to help me earn the most money more quickly. And the reason I believe that is when I read the description of those potato seeds from the shop, they describe that as requiring 7 days to fully grow. And when I pick the potatoes from the ground, there is a chance that I may pull out more than one potato. So if that chance is ever triggered, that means I get free potatoes, and when I sell all of those potatoes, I get much more money back, or much more money. So yes, that is because the more plants I sell, the more money I get. And any multiplier for the plants can be a great help. The description for the other plants, they were just variations of, oh, this requires some number of days to grow, and when they grow, you can only pick one. I mean when fully grown, you only harvest one of them. So these potato seeds have this special property that gives me a chance to harvest more than one. So that is that seems like a great way to build up some money. I'm slightly faster. Abigail, hello again. Okay, and let me gift this item that says makes a nice gift. So they respond with the same text as the previous gift I gave them. So maybe that is considered the same type of gift, and that seems to be yes from what I can see here. So I gave them 2 gifts already, but I do not see any more hearts with that person. So they do not dislike the gifts, but they do not seem too excited by those gifts either. I do not want to manage too many plants on my farm, but I did just gather some, so I have more space now. I might just buy 10 seeds and then progress with my days and try to work with that. So not too many more seeds, but not nothing either. My energy is low, and I like this game can that this game lets you choose when you want to start the next day, and what may surprise people was in some of my testing. Oh, so now I can build Scarecrow. This I want to build as soon as possible because this will protect my plants. So I have fiber. I might need some more wood. And I do not have any coal. But I know where I can get one coal very easily. And I might store my fishing rod as well because I do not want to fish much more in this game. My plans are now giving me plenty of money, and the fishing has already been very helpful. Okay, so now I have 50 wood, which is enough for that crafting. Was it 20 fiber? Yes, 20 fiber. Let me get some. And I intend to buy that coal as well. So I will just water some plants just to help consume my time better and until that shop opens. And that exhausted most of my energy. So I probably will not plant much more seeds than that. But one experience about this game that I wish was more improved is having more ways to automate my farm, or to automate any system that I choose. So I have not showed this yet, but this is the local blacksmith, and they sell coal and some metal. So that can be very useful as well, because that can conserve my time and conserve my energy if I have the money to buy those resources. And if I wanted to conserve my money much more, there is a nearby mine that I can go to get more stone and some more metal. I have not shown that yet, but I probably will fairly soon. The scarecrow with this is very helpful for this farming playstyle. I want to protect my plants, because if I buy a specific number of seeds, I expect to grow and sell that same number of seeds, and I do not want the animals to disrupt my plants. So this is now finished. That there is still plenty of time in my day. What I might show as well is what I did in the other game, is that I did reorganize my farm space slightly, and I did not realize that this was possible until I played Stardew Valley recently. Oh, I cannot show this now because the shop owner is not in their home. So maybe next day I can show, but they are some kind of experts with buildings, and that same person, I can buy like wood, I can buy some furniture, I can buy like new tiles that I can place on the floor, and they can upgrade my own home, and they can also help build the animal buildings, so they can help me build the chicken coop and the barns. So that is a another way to engage with this game, and recently I did try raising, raising and selling animal products. So the chickens lay eggs, and the cows produce milk, and I did discover a way to earn a very large amount of money from that, because there were these machines that would cook the eggs and cook the milk into some other form that sells for much more money. But what I discovered was that to maintain that process required so many steps, and the more animals that I did add to my farm, the much more time and the much more complexity that was needed for me to to process the animal products into a higher money value form. So I was very much overloading myself with too many actions each day. Oh, some more potatoes. And this is another reason why I do not like that some items can block my view, because this scarecrow now is blocking the space behind it. So if I do place a plant there, it is more difficult for me to know did I water that plant yet each day, or is there some actual plants that does exist. So I slightly I'm obsessed with wasting some more energy just to make sure I did water that part. Even it, and it is possible I could be watering that space and there is no plants there. So if people are unfamiliar with this game, I'm curious, is there any difference between selling items in this box compared to the shops? My understanding is not much difference. So the amount of money that you gain from selling is the same in both places. And the only difference is that the shops give you money instantly, but in that a box next to your home, that that only gives you money at the end of your day. So depending on what tasks that you had planned for your day, sometimes you might want that instant money more than waiting for the next day. And now I can show what I mentioned before. So sometimes randomly there will be these number of plants just available. I do not know who owns those plants, but thank you for placing those plants, and that is a way to get some free money and free, I guess energy restoring items if I wanted to eat those items. I will quickly organize my inventory when I return to my farm. And if the other shop owner is still or is back in their home, I do want to show you how you could you could customize and upgrade your farm space. Okay, great. So this person is here now. If I choose this construct the farm buildings. Let me see. Oh, and just to be clear, these recordings are not exactly aimed at people who have never played Stardew Valley. But if you are an experienced person, you can choose to stop watching if you want to. I'm just sharing my journey with this game, and I am trying to be inclusive. If there are listeners who may be interested in this game and want to understand how some parts function. But yes, I can build these animal buildings. They all require some of these resources. I can build a pond, and this cabin. This cabin unlocks the ability to invite a friend or invite a person to join your world. But the reason I wanted to go here now is because I wanted to organize my farm space differently. So I want to move. So the way I like my space organized is I want to use as much space as I can. So packing or I mean placing close together all of the items I would use, or I mean all of the buildings and things I would use. So as far back as I can push towards my fence. That is, and to this corner. This is where I want my house. And for practical reasons, I want this bin like near where all of my plants are. So when I want to sell, I could just easily drop into the box. And this is all for now, because my farm space does starts very simple. Well, since I have so much energy, I might just briefly show the mines. I would just skip this, but that person was just explaining that there is a mine area we can explore, and as we travel further down, we may encounter monsters. And that was why they gave me this rusty sword, so I can defend myself. Oh, this is some copper metal, so that can be helpful later. And relative to my farm, the mines are a great place to get stone, because there is just this unlimited amount of stone, and if I return here each day, all of this stone comes back. And same with these metals. And each time I break one of these rocks, there is a random chance that that small ladder might appear, which enables me to travel to the next level. And my understanding is that with each level that I travel to, I'm traveling deeper underground. And now I've suddenly realized I do not have enough inventory space. Oh, carrot seeds. I want to plant those. Okay, I might discard this rock for now. And then there's coal here as well. That coal is almost what having more coal is helpful at the beginning. I will discard my stone because I can get much more stone later. So typically, I do not like to play games that involve very action-heavy combat, which is one reason why I like playing like turn-based structured games where me and my enemies take turns. But in Stardew Valley, this combat system seems to be fairly accessible and not too difficult to engage with. So I can just walk up to the monsters and just swing my sword really wildly, and that helps most of the time. I'm trying to progress to the next level as soon as possible, because the way these mines function, I can permanently save my progress with exploring these mines if I can travel to every 5 levels. So now there is this lift, and that they only appear once every 5 levels, and this means this can greatly save my time if I want to travel deeper, because each time I unlock another elevator level, that means I do not have to walk down those ladders each time. So a great help. And from my previous experience with this game, the reason why we would want to travel deeper into the mines is that you unlock better metal. And probably as well, you unlock more difficult monsters that you can fight. So for people who like to engage in the combat system, then you can have ways to challenge yourself more in deeper mine levels. Okay, I'm going to plant these carrot seeds before I forget. and I will store some of the metal and coal that I mined. So this was a great level up in my farming skill because now I unlocked the sprinkler. And this is one step towards automated farming. And people can probably guess the value of the sprinkler is that is a way to that is a way to water my plants that does not require any effort and does not require my time. So this person has just taught me how to craft a furnace because I did go down to the mine. And that they are just explaining that the furnace is helpful because that can enable me to upgrade my tools. And upgrading my tools means I can operate more efficiently. So for example, oh, so much mail today. So upgrading. So for example, if I upgrade my axe, that means that when I use my axe in future to maybe cut down trees, then I can cut down trees in less number of hits, and that means that I can harvest the same number of resources with less effort. So that means I can just continuously build this more efficient lifestyle. Okay, my inventory is too full. Oh, that harvest was three potatoes from one tile. I like that. But yes, the shops are not open yet. I do want to continue to consume my time by completing some tasks. Okay, now to run to the shop so I can gain some more inventory space. Yes, I want to sell all my potatoes. So 13 potatoes gives me 1,000 1,000 coins. And these stars mean that these these produce a higher value. So I do want to sell one of them. And I do want to buy this inventory space upgrade as well. Now that I have built up some more money. So now I have the second row of items, but there is still the same problem that I described earlier, that my inventory space can still build up too quickly, and I I must regularly organize this messy space. I prefer I prefer all of this data to be organized as a simple list, and the only way to navigate that list is to go up or down, or if I go all the way up, it might wrap around back to the bottom of the list, and that is much easier to scroll through than I'm rapidly switching my eye focus to all of these small little tiles just to find the one item that I want. Why are you concerned about your parents cooking? Is that terrible? Okay, but I came here to give a gift. Oh, I forgot. So one I guess rule or constraint about this game is you can only give people a maximum of 2 gifts each week. And I did already give Abigail two gifts. So I will not speak with Abigail until the next week then. But but the reason I kept these 2 items in my inventory was I wanted to donate them to the local museum. And this is a way I can earn like free gifts and free rewards as well. I, I like this song. Very bouncy, very energetic, but also relaxing. This this song is a vaguely reminds me of a similar mood to the Nintendo Super Mario games, because they are very colorful, very friendly. That is what I experience with this Stardew Valley music. Okay, so now that I finished my shopping, I do want to finish watering my plants. I completely forget if there was a plant behind the scarecrow, but now I will compulsively just water that area because if there is a plant, then at least I am ensuring that that plant is watered. Okay, I am happier farmer. I'm still building up money from growing plants. What is my next? What do I want to do next? Oh, can I build that furnace? 20 copper and 25 stone. I do not have enough stone. I do not have enough copper. So now I want to focus on that. So let us. So I'm going to return to the mines now to help gather those resources. So this is one reason why I can enjoy playing games because just the simple act of just gathering important resources. If that task is simple enough, can be really satisfying. And it and having okay, I do not know how to describe what I was just thinking. um I was about to say it helps having some context or some higher level goal because it gives me more purpose for my actions and helps motivate me to engage with specifics with specific systems. I I do not know how to how to clarify that thought for now, so I might just finish that talking there. For now. But back to relaxing mining. So what did I need again? 25 stone, not enough. 20 copper, 5 more. Okay. Okay, now I have 20 copper. So now I want to focus on the stone. So I need, was it 25? Okay, 25. Great. Now I have all of that and slightly extra energy. I'm not completely exhausted, so I might just take these torches and then go back to my farm. But I like this in my game. I like when I have to navigate consistent spaces because my farmhouse is always in the same space. The shops that I interact with are always in the same place. And I do not like how too many roguelike games try to randomize my space too much. I like consistency and I like stability. I do not want to eat any food, so I would just sell them for some extra money. And I want to store any items I'm not using. Um, but now I can craft me a furnace, and for convenience, I would just place this furnace in my home. So that is great. Now I am one step closer to crafting my own metals. Um, and let me place down some torches so that we conveniently have some lights. So now I can craft the sprinkler, and coincidentally, this does need one copper bar. Um, I have not built these yet, because well I mean in my other saved game world, because I was trying to gather the resources that I needed. And I was actually asking myself, should I consume money to buy the iron, or should I mine for them? And when I was previously playing, I did choose to try and mine the iron first, because I plan to have more than one sprinkler. Forgive me if the way I have been showing my experience with this game seems to be too exciting. I felt way too excited in the previous 2 hours. I will try to calm down and to maintain a more relaxed recording of this game. So I do want to finish watering my plants as I have been with my morning routines. And if I recall my plan from the previous day, I do want to go back to the mines and try to unlock iron as soon as possible. And I only did briefly play this game before recently, and I forget which level I start to see the iron ores in the mine. So I am keen to remind myself. Okay, I just want to pause the game with this inventory screen open to help me decide what I wanted to do next now. I do want to sell my potatoes, and I do vaguely recall now that I wanted more copper because I do not have enough to craft 1 bar for the sprinklers. Whoops, I lost my place. So I want to sell these 2. I could buy some more seeds, but I believe I do have plenty already, and I do want to conserve my energy so I can mine some more today. So that is now my decision. There was one mention that I wanted to share that is not related to games, and is more of a I guess public service announcement, or to try to correct something that I did say before. The long story short version is that I did upload a YouTube video in this channel, and I did talk about this idea of biphasic sleep, and now with my current knowledge, I believe what I said in that video might be incorrect. So please do not believe what I said in that video. unless you can find any evidence of how people may function with that type of sleep. But more recently, I did hear that, and I am no expert about human sleep, but more recently, and I did not, I was not interested enough to deeply research, but I watched another YouTube video, and what that person described was that the way humans sleep, and apparently there is scientific evidence to support that idea, is that we sleep in 1.5 hour cycles. So that means that when we sleep, we sleep 1.5 hours at a time, and that includes deep sleep, light sleep, and all of the stages of sleep that might be talked about, and during a specific time of night, maybe for now we can say 6 hours, then we would be engaging in that 1.5 hour sleep cycle for roughly 4 times. And I believe from my experience that idea of how we sleep is supported by my own experiences too. So I can wake up in the middle of my night, fairly occasionally, and that does support the idea that my body does engage in these smaller sleep cycles, and during those times I can return to sleep fairly quickly, and still wake up with a sense that I am rested, and that I am fairly energized. But what that video did also mention is that if you sleep, or if you wake up very close or soon after the end of one of these sleep cycles, you are much more likely to experience much more energy, and for now I do agree with that. But what the video did seem to vaguely suggest is that the amount of sleep is less important than when you wake up relative to one of these sleep cycles. And that is where I do disagree slightly. So my belief is that if we sleep, let's say 1.5 hour cycles, that is probably going to be much healthier than only sleeping 1.5 hour cycles in one night. And sleep can be very difficult to control, because I believe much of those body systems that trigger sleep is very automated. That there is no direct control, and I would not be surprised if that was true, because people may accidentally end their own lives if they accidentally trigger permanent sleep. So I believe sleep we are not supposed to be able to control sleep that's easily. But I might be talking through a tangent now. So long story short, I forget if I did upload some video to try to correct myself, but I currently believe that biphasic sleep may not have as much supporting evidence, and what may be more likely to be true is that our our human bodies prefer to sleep in 1.5 hour cycles, and that does vaguely align anecdotally with ancient history, because probably, like, well, my guess, like, I do not have any evidence, but my guess is back in ancient history, maybe we had to live in a much more dangerous environment, and maybe there were much more tigers and lions, or just other people that were dangerous to us. So probably the human body adapted to try to have these 1.5 hour sleep cycles, so we can rest enough, but be ready to defend ourselves. That is my rough guess, but probably if I actually did search for any scientific evidence, some might support the idea of these small sleep cycles. But yes, maybe sometimes it is best to not follow what I say, because maybe a better practice is to always check the source of the information that you hear. And while I do often have high faith that much of my knowledge, I believe, is accurate, I I I also accept that I can be mistaken too, and I'm also keen to learn how to correct gaps in my knowledge. So yes, that I did not want to talk too much about that. Just that probably there is now a more well understood, or much better understanding now, about how humans best sleep, and to me that was interesting, and important knowledge. So I just realized I really did not achieve much in that mine, because I did not have the energy to progress down enough levels. So I'm now deciding, if I do want to explore the mines better, I probably should wait until I have harvested more of my plants, so that on a future day I consume less energy from the watering, and then I can focus much more on the mines. Nice. That one potato that I pulled from the ground gave me 3. This is one of those rare times when I actually like random systems in games. If game designers randomize positive rewards, and there is a chance to gain more than what I have typically would gain. That is a much more exciting way to execute randomness. But I dislike when games presents very important or very dangerous situations, and the randomness can impact the results of those situations, and in it, and at those times randomness is more often to be perceived as something that takes away control, relative to randomness as some kind of exciting anticipated reward. So I believe if and to be clear, game design does not have to completely avoid random, but trying to add randomness has to be carefully executed, because it is much easier to produce a frustrating experience from randomness than it is to create a much more positive type experience, and that is just based on my memories of the many games that I have played. And I would not say I am any expert with game design, but game design is interesting and complex enough that I do enjoy talking about it. And I would like to believe that my experiences and my insights might be able to help other game designers. But if not, that is okay too. People are welcome to just listen to this recording, just to observe my journey through this game. So that is okay too. This game has just told me that the Egg Festival has begun. Oh, for people not familiar with this Stardew Valley game, I completely discovered this by accident, but it's helpful. If I equip my axe and if I swing at my chest, this actually moves my chest. And that seems to be a convenience, because probably if I could not use my axe, the only way to move my chest would be to move all of the items into my possibly too small inventory, and then I would need one extra space to pick up the chest, so I can place that somewhere else. And this is one more reason why I dislike this type of inventory system. Just one moment while I focus. I want to keep the cauliflower. Let's see. I want to store the plants. But this special plant I might sell. Same with this one. And I do want to sell the other plants, so I will just quickly do this before I forget. Potatoes. Higher quality plants, other high quality plants. I do not want the one thing. So this is a great way to show what these stars mean. So my understanding is they are the higher quality version of the base item. And in this instance, I only now realize that this provides more energy and more health than if I ate the irregular carrot. So that is helpful to know, but the main value for me now is that these star tagged items they also sell for more money. So that is mainly what I have so that is the main reason I am interested in those star tagged items. But okay, I believe I've now finished my morning routine. I do want to engage in that in today's festival. Partly because I know what possible reward I might get, and to align with my decisions with the other saved playthrough that I will switch to later. I I like these strawberry seeds. They, they seem similar to the green beans that when you plant and water them, they just continue to produce the plants in the same tile. So I do not have to replant seeds in these same places. And these strawberries do seem to grow faster than the green beans, which if I recall correctly was 10 days. But I chose not to buy these in my other playthrough because that still requires much time. So eight days before the first harvest, and then more harvest after that. And those type of plants or seeds, I prefer to buy and plant them on or during the first day of the season, so that there is more time for me to get more of those plants. But I did have a brief thought that maybe the strawberry seeds I might buy next time, so that in a future spring season I can plant them all during the first day. So that might be a great idea if I want to try those seeds. You see the egg. So this is just a small game which is a brief competition between the people in this community, or just some of those people. And if I can collect the most eggs, then I will be given a reward. And I have been able to win this game multiple times fairly consistently. Yay! I win. And based on my recent experience, the reward for this small game seems to be the same each time. So when I play these farming themed life simulators, the straw hat is one of my favorite items to wear, because this is the type of hat I would want to wear in my personal life. This hat is very practical. There is a wide area that covers my head and maybe blocks sunlight to my shoulders. And I just like how practical this hat is, and the simple design of this big round head clothing, and very symmetrical as well. Okay, so I did level up my farming skills. I probably cannot unlock the bee house too soon. I am more interested in building up my or I mean trying to craft some sprinklers. I know what speed grow does. The spreading weeds damaged my farm. Which weeds? Which parts of my farm? So that may be a great opportunity for me to show what one critique that I have about poor game design is that many games, not just this Stardew Valley, but not all games communicate clearly. Like they might have a brief text message to suggest something has happened, but what does that actually mean? What actually happened? Why did that happen? And what is the actual impact to my experience? So many games do not communicate to that level, which I believe is more helpful, especially for people like me who like to plan my actions in my games. And I like to have a clearer understanding of the game's systems. Preferably in a very accessible way, and the game naturally teaches me its systems through play. One moment while I organize my messy inventory again. Let's see, 7 of these, 1 of those, gold star, sure. Gray star, silver star. And then I might store the remaining. Oh, why am I storing the extra cauliflower? I do actually want to sell most of these plants. One moment while I organize one inventory system into my other inventory system. Okay, now the small task I did want to complete is I I wanted to share some resources in that building again, because that was a task that I did complete. And if I do not show this now, then people might feel confused why in my other playthrough that I will play, that I might suddenly have these items unlocked. Great. Speed grow. So this is I forgot that my success in this place does unlock more of those alien papers that I can donate. But this is one example of poor communication. This says stimulates leaf production, guaranteed to increase growth rates by at least 10%, mixed into tilled soil. So what does this mean exactly? Stimulates leaf production. So are you telling me this speeds up growth of only leaf based plants? So this does not speed up maybe fruit, or if I try to use this fertilizer on the potato seeds, does that mean that this does not work? So because my understanding is very poor from this poor communication, I am very unlikely to use this item, because I do not understand where I am supposed to apply this item to give me value. And also this description says increased growth rate by 10%. 10% relative to what? Relative to what growth rate? And what is is that 10% increase consistent with all plant types? Do all plants have the same growth rate? So there are much more questions than answers with this small description. And my dislike about some of these game user experiences is that the game designers through their game do not communicate better, and because they did not help me to understand that their game through convenience and accessible play, then I am not interested. I am not interested enough to search Google for my answers. And my personal belief is that people should not have to search the internet to understand a game better. Why not place all of this information inside your game? Your game could have this database section that could be something like how-to guides, or maybe brief tutorial tips, and all of that data can be looked up anytime. That would be a much better way to support people's understanding of your game. And I wish more game designers discovered smart ways to help teach their games systems to people through accessible play. that would be a great game design skill, and especially with really complex games, that can help people to appreciate the depth of your games systems more. We one dangerous trap is that as a game designer, never expect your entire audience to always be extremely motivated to learn your game's systems by themselves. That is a great risk, and you risk alienating many people from enjoying your game when you could just design a game that is either elegantly simple or can teach complex details very easily. And one reason I do support that type of game design is that we do seem to have some examples when people have crafted game experiences that can teach their game rules in a very accessible way. And to be slightly fair, the example I will describe now is about a much more simple game. But if people are familiar with one of the earliest Super Mario games, I have watched game design YouTube videos that describe how the very first level or the very first few moments of playing the first level were cleverly designed. So from my memory, your player character, your Super Mario avatar starts at the left of the game screen, and that instinctively teaches people that the way that you progress is to move to the other side of the screen, and then soon after, that same Super Mario game teaches people that jumping is a valuable function. So you can so you can use jump to defeat enemies. You can use jump to open blocks. So in the context of designing that two-dimensional platformer game, I believe Nintendo did a great job of teaching their game systems while not using any text. They probably could have easily created some pop-up text box that said, "This is you are Super Mario. Press A to jump," and all of these disruptive text box techniques, but much more elegant design helps teach people through play. And the more complex you make your game systems, the much more effort that is required to really break down that complexity and teach people through crafted play scenarios. So I thought that was a very interesting and clever technique to use game design to help people understand your game much easier. I believe that is one of the most, or one of the valued roles of the game designer. It is to help craft accessible and great teaching experiences. Because ideally the human the human playing the game should not be wasting too much time trying to familiarize with all of the game rules. They should have a very deep understanding of the game systems as quickly as possible, so then they can make informed decisions and focus much more on creating or focus much more on the interesting decisions. So ideally learning should be instant, and play should be application of an understanding. I would try to have a brief break from talking so much. I felt too excited again, talking about game design. So I am noticing I am at level 14 of these mines, and I still see copper metal. I I am curious if next level is when I start to see the iron, or maybe at level 20. Great. So I did unlock the level 15 I guess save point, checkpoint. But also the time is very late as well. And if my memory is correct, the absolute limits that this game lets you stay up to is 2 a.m. in the morning. And if I am not in my bed before that time, I believe I lose 1,000 coins, because apparently we are fainted and I had to be rescued. Okay, now I need to sort my messy inventory again. And this is another reason why I do not like this inventory system, because I have to regularly organize this. And when when I fill this inventory space with more items, any type of item could appear in any space. So when I'm searching for specific items, it is not always consistent what is in my inventory and when. So I dislike like that as well. Okay, copper I want to keep. This I will sell. Might keep that. I want the coal. I want the wood. Let me go to my chest. I dropped the wood. I might drop all of these. I did not need to carry them around. Okay, that should be okay. I might have achieved level 4 farming in my other playthrough. So and I believe I achieved mining as well. So I probably have caught up very close to my other playthrough. So I might switch over soon. So I'm now I'm now deciding I just want to go back to the mines, and this will probably be the final day. Before I change over to my preferred saved playthrough. I just want to quickly explore the mines deeper and learn when might I unlock the iron. I forget if I described this earlier, but one way to improve this Stardew Valley game experience for me is that I want better and more automations. I will explain soon what I mean. It is just slightly complex, so I'm just thinking about how to explain that in a more simple way. So to help explain, one reason I do enjoy this game is that this game gives me a space to build my own system in this game's context. So what that means is this game world is influenced by money, and the more money I have, the more I can enable myself to acquire specific tools, or to get specific options, and in response to that type of system, I want to build my own system that helps build up some money for me. And for now, the way the type of system I have chosen to build is growing plants and selling those plants for money. And as a person who often thinks in a continuous improvement way. Oh, what is this? I'm being attacked. Please do not disturb me, flying monster. I'm trying to explore and trying to talk to my audience. Topaz. Okay. I thought that was gold ore. I am at level 19, and I still do not see any iron ore yet. What was I talking about again? Oh yes, the automation. So I chose to build a system of creating money by growing and selling plants, and when I increase the scale of my system, it becomes more complex and more difficult to engage with that system. So as I showed before, when I have too many plants, and when my goal is to water all of the plants each morning, more plants means more energy consumption. So there is a limit to how many plants that I can water and can grow each day before I just do not have the energy to maintain that effort. And I do not like how my simple decision to increase the scale of my system creates this endlessly increasing complexity. And many other games have that same problem too. So many strategy games, the more you play, the more complex they become, because you are just constantly adding more units to the game that you must manage. And even city builder games have that same problem, because you can just build this increasingly complex infrastructure that becomes more and more difficult to maintain all of its parts. And my thinking is that the tools that the Stardew Valley game gives me do not provide enough convenience. So, okay, my health is low. I'm just going to check if there is any healing items I can probably consume. Let me try this strawberry. Yes, I want to eat. Yeah, that was a very small help, but maybe helpful enough. I just want to unlock the ladder so I can travel to the next level and then unlock the elevator shortcut. But back to my discussion. I do like some of the systems that or the type of game experiences in games. For example, building cities or Stardew Valley, growing plants. But the problem is that complexity can increase as I increase scale, and there is no limit to that complexity increase, and that is unfortunate for me, because what started as a very enjoyable activity can become very overwhelming later. So, and the next best solution that I can think of is to give us more automation. So what I mean is we have buildings in Stardew Valley that can process resources. So items like the furnace can craft metal bars if I do feed it metal ore and coal. And what I dislike is that I can only have the furnace create one bar at a time. Why can I not queue up more items? Why can I not feed multiple sets of copper ore, and that machine just produces bars as they complete? Because currently the less user friendly experience is I have to put the I have to put the items inside, and then I have to wait for that to finish building, or to finish processing my items. Then I have to pick up my items. Then I have to decide. Ooh, I was not expecting to find a new sword. That might be helpful. Okay, so level 20 and still no iron ore yet. There is water here, so maybe I can fish here. But to try and briefly progress that discussion, so I forgot what I was talking about before I was distracted. Okay, well, maybe I would just load my new game first. So let me delete this one. Oh wow, what a coincidence! They are both day 15 of the same season, or the same month. So that was great, but great coincidental accidental timing. And even, is that the same time? 3:15, 3:42? Okay, okay. I will stop feeling excited. There is stone on my farm. I can take some from you. And I can build a well. Thank you, Robin, for the offer, but I do not want to build one yet. Okay, thank you for the 500 gold. More mail? More mail, okay. Most crops only grow in one season. Yes, the other playthrough did say that. Okay, and this is my dog here. So cute small dog, just sleeping. I still have many plants here. Well, that is okay. So, well, I probably forgot what I was talking about, but I can return to that discussion. So, so one way to reduce the scale complexity problem is, why not give us some more automation. So instead of machines like a furnace that has to be manually triggered once, and then I have to wait for the machine to finish, and then I have to remember to check the machine, and then I have to go back to my inventory, and then put in some more items to trigger the machine again. That is just too many steps for me. Why not make the machines can build up a list of actions or some queue? Why can I not throw in multiple sets of copper ore, and eventually the furnace gives me back some number of metal bars? That would be so much more convenient. And this game does seem to have a theme of growing better efficiency, because Stardew Valley does enable us to upgrade the axe and to upgrade the other tools that we have. So clearly this game does want to encourage people to be more efficient with how they play, and a natural extension of that efficiency play is to give us better automation tools. Where is Abigail? Oh, I see you. I want to give you a gift. Yes, actually, I'm having a small break to talk with you. Okay, let's switch to my flower. You are welcome. So the automation Why am I carrying one parsnip? Did I forget something? Okay, one moment while I check the community building. Because typically I would sell all of my plants. This, okay, I did finish that one. Is this finished? Not finished. I see now. That might have been why. So my other playthrough just now was slightly ahead. Okay, that is okay. That is okay. And the way I choose to play my games by engaging systems, the way one could interpret the Stardew Valley experience, it could be like a broken factory simulator. And what I mean with that is I want to build this factory system that where I plant seeds, I grow seeds, I pick the seeds, and then I sell them. That could easily be some kind of factory operation. But because there is not enough automation, I have to manually connect parts of that broken factory. So this game, when I try to earn some more money, I am slowed down by very manual process. And my personal preference is, what if I could build machines that can automatically plant seeds for me, and then I can build a machine that automatically waters plants for me. Although I guess we do have that sprinkler. And then a machine that automatically picks the fully grown plants when they are ready. And then I want another machine that can automatically transport picked plants to my box to sell. And when I was thinking about this reminded me of this recent factory automation like game on Steam that I played, named Mindustry. And I like how in that game there is so much more automation, because I can build conveyor belts to transport resources, and I can build these mine machines that automatically pull a metal from the ground, and then I can create paths of conveyor belts to transport resources to other buildings to be processed. And then I can connect my own systems. I vaguely want to achieve the same in Stardew Valley as well. not because I want not because I want a Stardew Valley themed factory automation game, but because the way I naturally engage with Stardew Valley, I want better and more conveniences. So this game gives me sprinklers, but why stop there? Why cannot this game have more automations? Give me some machines that can transport plants. Give me machines that can automatically pick plants for me. Like the automation really could have no limits. And it it this would be vaguely interesting if Stardew Valley could transform later into some kind of science fiction game when we have these magical technologies completely automating so many systems. I would I would enjoy playing a science fiction Stardew Valley that has completely automated farming, maybe or I mean the option to build completely automated farming systems. Maybe I can also build completely automated fishing. Maybe I can build completely automated mining. That would make Stardew Valley a much more enjoyable experience for me. And then if I can automate specific tasks, then I can focus more on some other activities. Maybe I want to socialize more with the Stardew Valley community, and having automations would enable me to interact with the people more. So I believe that could help, but but I but my guess is that game development is a challenge for most people, and maybe the people who designs and built this game, maybe they would struggle to build these automated systems. So I'm less trying to pressure the game developers of Stardew Valley, and more just commenting on my experiences. So what I like, what I dislike, what I believe might improve this user experience, at least from my perspective. So yes, I would try not to rant too much, but game design is a very interesting field that I like to talk about. But yes, these are my reasons why I would enjoy Stardew Valley more. Um, okay, one moment. I need to focus on this distracting inventory management. I am focusing on the distraction. One moment. Okay, okay. Okay. I have many items here. Okay, I want to store wood, fiber, we'll store these. Maybe the strawberries. And sometimes I like to leave items in these spaces because when I am collecting them, this helps give me feedback about how much I have and how much I have more to collect. Although I'm not really collecting massive amounts of coal, but maybe for now I would just keep them there. Now is this not cute? Seeing this small dog just sleeping in my home and just curled up in their spot. Aww. Okay, Pierre is now selling fertilizers, but they make my farming more complex, so I am choosing to not engage with the fertilizers now. That would also be another great place to give us automations. Why not give us ways to craft some automated fertilizer machine. Oops. Why would the mouse aim that direction suddenly? Okay. But there was one more task I did want to complete because I will be playing this game world with a buddy later. And the way this game provides that is I must build a specific home building for them. So I will show that now. One moment. Or I will not build that now because the shop person is not here. Thank you, Robin. Uh, hmm. Should I go back to my farm, or should I just mine? I might just mine. Because I am very close. Why did I receive a journal update? Oh, I never completed that goal. That is fair. That is fair. Oh yes. I want to go down quickly. I do recall suddenly that there could be a way to explore or to progress deeper through the mines much faster. And if I have plenty of stone, I believe I can craft a specific stairs that would help me just travel much faster. I'm starting to believe that might be a great idea. Maybe I should consume some time to mine plenty of stone, and then I can just come back here in one day and just um um e- e- explore deep levels much faster. Because now I am just mining these rocks and just hoping that one of them has that ladder. I might be risking too much energy. I'm going to leave. But the journal did say I did unlock this guild, so I might just briefly visit. Okay. I do not know what to do with this day. Oh, hey, is that Abigail playing music? I have never seen this before, and I like that. I play music too. Can I talk? I I like this. I have never seen Abigail happily playing music before. Is that a flute or a clarinet? Okay, this makes me like my decision more to choose this as my potential partner. This seems like a very creative person. I feel happy for you. That must be great music. Okay. I just want to remind myself, can I make those stairs? Oh, maybe my mining skill is not high enough yet. I do not see those stairs. Okay, well, I guess my next steps are now clear. I will try to mine some more stone. I only now noticed refilling my water that does not seem to consume my energy. Okay, that is great. Sturdy ring and bug steak. And one other automation idea that I would greatly value in 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 the context of these style of games is why not let me why not let me start with a companion that helps me fight the enemy monsters. Why can my dog not unfollow me and then and help attack the monsters in the mines? That would be a great help to me. I I do not have to be the superhero that solves all of my problems with intense action. Why can I not depend on some kind of buddy to complete tasks for me? I would like to have my own attack dog, or maybe I can capture the monsters in the mine and have one follow me to fight for me. The the reason why I am avoiding those gray rocks is that because with my basic pickaxe is not strong enough. My character will require 2 hits to completely break the rocks. So that would consume my energy faster, and I'm trying to conserve my energy. Although I guess if I'm trying to be efficient, I probably should just upgrade my pickaxe, and then that would be less of a problem. The more I think about this now, the more I want to upgrade my pickaxe. I do not like these bugs. They are much more difficult to fight. Stay away. I am trying to mine. Please do not disrupt me. Please open the shell. I need to defeat you. My health is dangerously low. I will leave now. Oh, that reminds me. I did intend to build that building that I wanted. Uh, oh, but I cannot. I guess. Yeah. Hey there. But when are you going to open your shop again? Okay. Oh, I want to. Oh no. I cannot test now, but I know later I can unlock a path that leads to a bath building, and I know the I know that building can, or I mean that bath can restore my energy, and I was curious if that might restore my health too. With with my extra time today, I I want to try and pick up some free items. And I cannot pick that up. Great. One reason I choose to save these items is because I do not know when they will be important, and this adds to my problem with the inventory systems, because there are so many reasons and so many decisions that lead to um, um, overloaded o- overloaded inventory space. Why not just give people unlimited backpack space? I I really do not like having to organize this so often. Okay, I'll store the stone, sap, berries, all of that. And let me just plant this again, or plant this now actually. Now, is that not cute? This dog is trying to take all of the bed for themselves. Okay, this is my bed, not yours. Now this is pleasant and very, very relaxing music to me. Okay, great. Now the shop is open. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted to build. And this does enable more people to join this game world if I choose to invite them. Great. So now my buddy should be able to join this game world anytime. Okay, I have a slight compulsion to seek out free items. I see those red bushes, which gives me these berries. But I did want to quickly just check this notice board and oh, I might. Well, I am going to be in the mines, so maybe. But yes, if I am going to mine more, I am now believing that getting the copper pickaxe could be a very helpful upgrade. Well, I now have a decent amount of copper ore. But while I am here, though, I do want to mine some more. Wow, there is a very thick group of tough rocks. So the reason I wanted to return. Oh, I forgot to donate this to the museum. I can do that too. But I wanted to store some items, and I want to start crafting some of the copper bars, because when I have enough, I can upgrade my tools. But this is what I was talking about earlier. I'm clicking this furnace multiple times now, but I'm still stuck carrying the 25 copper ore. I want to just click multiple times and have multiple bars queued up to be created. That would add so much more inconvenience for me, because that way I can just quickly in one small effort just dump my resources into this machine, and then I can probably leave and then focus on some other task, and then come back later. But this I have to wait so long, and each I believe each better metal that I put into this, that they require more time to be crafted. So this is just way too many steps to try to process a larger scale number of items. and this is a slightly user unfriendly experience to me. I just want to process all of my ore instantly, ideally. But no, I have to wait. And I could build more of the furnace, but that still adds complexity because then I have to interact with this larger group of many furnaces, and I have to run to each one, pick up the items from each one, put my items back into each one, and just repeat, and that becomes a very difficult and complex process. Okay. I now noticed I want to refill my water can, so 1 moment. And I do have a little bit more time in my day. I might just quickly check this small area if there might be plants or some berries. Yes, there's one plant. And there might be some berries too. And I want to store these, I believe. Okay, great. That does help. And maybe now I might finish my day. So just to fresh cauliflower. Well, I did grow some, but I am sold them already. But to clarify and minimize confusion, when I do invite my buddy to play with me, even like from the perspective of this of listening or watching this video, that might seem like they just suddenly appeared, but what happens is when I edit these videos, they're actually a collection of me playing this game, but I'm separated by some days. But from your perspective, this would just seem like one continuous playthrough. So just to help minimize confusion, if suddenly on a new day, if my buddy does agree to being recorded during our or during this play, and if they suddenly appear during a future day, then that would be why. So I'm not planning I'm suddenly to invite people to my game. That they just happen to be to be invited on some future day, and I like one day in real life, not in game days, and when I edit these videos together, I just place them all of these recordings together. So from your perspective, it will just seem like they did just suddenly appear one day. So just to help minimize confusion. Okay. Wait, did I read this? Somebody wants gold bars. I do not have gold bars. But I do want to visit my local blacksmith. And then I want to upgrade my pickaxe. So if I can mine much more efficiently, then I might be able to travel down to deeper levels much faster. And I do want to collect some more copper as well later, so I can help my buddy more, and I want to help my buddy by upgrading their tools as well, or to enable them to upgrade their tools, and then that would help them to help me. Now I do not know what to do with my day. I have some options, but now I have no mining tool. And I cannot give Abigail any gifts. I almost want to just finish my day. But I may just briefly go to the community building and remind myself, can I donate some more items? I really do not want to fish. Fishing is a vaguely stressful and difficult task for me. And what is this area? So this part I just have to offer metal. I can offer slot. Wait. Why is it there are 4 items mentioned but only two item spaces? Do I have 99 slime? Hmm. And this, oh, I have been selling these rocks. Maybe I should save them. Fire quartz, frozen tea, quartz, and earth crystal. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, I can try to. Yeah, I want to check how much slime that I store. And now I am considering I might finish my recording for this game much sooner than the other games that I have already recorded, because oh, only 19. Okay. Because because this game really has no end. So I could record as much of this game as I want to, and I do not know if people may be interested in just watching me progress through this game. Some people might be interested, and that is okay too, but part of what I show might just be much of my own routines, and me changing some daily routines. Or if people are okay with watching me just stumble around and just learn more about this game, that is okay too. But yes, my guess is probably after recording this game for maybe 4 or 5 hours, maybe this game may not seem too interesting to watch, and in that time, I probably would be very content with showing at least some of what this game experience is like. So if people might be interested in this type of game, that they are welcome to explore if they want to. Ah, there is a shop here now. Beet seeds, caviar, the cured roe of a fish. What does roe mean? 6 days. Blue jazz invites butterflies. Okay. Ghost fish, garlic. Autumn's bounty. Hmm. That is a massive amount of energy. Shad rare seed. I have never planted this before, but I have seen this in the shop. Why would I want to grow this item that requires the entire season? I am almost curious enough to want to grow this. Does this produce a fruit that is maybe worth like six billion gold? Oh, I just noticed that now. I will have new items every week, so be sure to come back. Okay, so this is probably the first random shop in this game. Yeah, I have never grown a rare seed before. Why is this sold here in this really odd way? Is there something special about the seed? And 1,000 coins is not a massive cost to me now. Mm, but no, no. This is one reason why games should communicate better, because the more I understand, the easier I can decide whether I want to do something. And yes, 1,000 may not seem like much, but I vaguely want to save my money or for now, so I can maybe buy some other things like maybe I want to buy some upgrade for my home, or maybe I want to buy some metal. But yes, if I had to choose between unknown seed and some kind of known predictable value, then I probably would choose the more known, or the more certain a certain option. For now, I am just trying uh, to consume my remaining daytime by uh, trying to find some free resources. Although I guess I could go back to my farm and maybe just clean up my farm space some more. But there is not a strong desire to clean my farm yet, because I will not immediately use all that space. I I just primarily need the space for my plants to grow, which I do have the space here now. The rain has arrived. Thank you, rain. No effort needed to water my plants today. Yay! 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 There are so many plants today. One small dislike one small dislike I do have with this game is if I accidentally press the button to swing my axe or to use a tool, I I just do not like when that consumes some of my energy, because that means I accidentally wasted my energy, which could be helpful in some other ways. I do want to e- excuse me, if people cannot hear, I was just coughing, but and maybe I am one of the more unique people that does like this energy system. The reason why is because this adds a clear limit to how many actions each day that I do have, and that can simplify my experience with this game, because when I exhaust that daily limit of actions, then I do not have much remaining decisions in my day. So that means I can choose to rest, or I could explore, or maybe complete any tasks that do not require any energy. And that is one reason. The the second reason that I like the energy system, or any similar constraint to my game, is that constraints encourage creativity, and constraints also rewards me for decisions that improve my efficiency. And I like games that are slightly more I do not know what the correct word is, but slightly more depth to the experience, because that means my motivation to engage with the game is not just a simple did I win or did I lose. That is a very binary and very less interesting experience. But instead of me obsessing about trying to win or lose, or trying to choose one of two decisions, why not focus my energy on increasing my efficiency, and having the opportunity to always continuously improve that efficiency can be satisfying, because that way I can always test the impact of my decisions. And I suddenly realized I do not want to. Oh, I I now recall why I traveled here. Maybe to give Abigail a gift, because in this game context, I have chosen to try and build a connection with this person who might be a potential partner later. And I briefly forgot that my pickaxe is not available, because likely being upgraded. So I have plenty more time for today, just to focus on some other activities, maybe speaking to people, maybe shopping for any items. Oh, wait. I did already give Abigail all of the gifts this week. So maybe I will not talk to Abigail now, but I might just briefly check the shop to see if anything has changed. Oh, these saplings, they they seem like trees that grow fruit, but they do not seem very helpful, because my understanding of the description, they grow, they they require one entire month to grow, and they only produce fruit during one season. So does that mean that my tree will die after? Well, what if they experience some season that the fruit does not grow? And maybe, if I do not know yet, because I probably have not planted those trees, but if they do survive in seasons when food does not grow, then maybe that is helpful to just plant many trees, and then when that season does return, maybe I might be able to grow plenty of fruit. Mm, hmm. And do I need to water those trees as well? And having trees require 28 days to grow. That is a very, very, very large time. to wait for some feedback. But I guess they are helpful in some way. That they are the most expensive item in the shop, or items in the shop. Can grow cherries, apricots, oranges. How do I say this? Pom pomegranate? Po, pomegranate? Pomegranate? I I do not know. Okay. I do I am feeling keen to continue my mining. If my memory is correct, I I wanted to what did I want to do? Oh, to travel deeper into the mines so I can unlock, or so I can start to mine some iron. And the more metals I can mine, the sooner I can craft some more sprinklers. And then that way I can improve the efficiency of my farming. So that is one reason why I've slowed down with trying to plant more seeds. If I did focus on trying to grow more plants, I probably could earn money much faster. But instead of trying to maintain the same operation, I I do want to improve my efficiency by adding sprinklers too. So that needs resources, and I want to mine those resources. And when I do not have much activities in my day to complete, because maybe like now my tools are upgrading, I like this area, and I may have mentioned before, more towards that bottom right space. The sometimes I get the free plants in the ground. So I could pick them and consume them, or I could pick them and then just sell them for some extra money. There is not much I want to complete today, although maybe I might consume some time to clear up some farm space, or I might, yeah, I might I might just gather some more wood. I might need some wood later. Oh, and my memories have just told me that I need wood to create charcoal. So why not? I will consume some energy and consume my remaining daytime to collect some more resources. This could be peaceful. Okay, I am now ready for... Oh wait, oh wait. I will store my items first. And then I will be ready for some sleep. Oh, now I unlocked the moss suit. Oh, that reminds me. Can I build the machine that... Oh, no, the machine is built. Okay, my pickaxe is now ready. This will be my focus for today. I want to mine. I might have too much food in my chest, so I want to sell this salmon berry. Unless Abigail likes that. Surely food is a universally enjoyed gift. Well, I can try. I can try to gift berries to Abigail. I have no idea if they are going to like that, but I can try. I like trying. I like failing fast. I am just waiting for the shops to open. Then I will complete my tasks and then I will try to go mining. What is my mining level? Oh, level 1. So that might explain why I have not unlocked much. What does this mean? Oh, house level 1? What does 17 brown square means? Oh, is that the level of mine? Is that the number of levels in the mines I have explored? Then what is tree and what is this other dark thing? Oh wait, is that fish? Oh. Wait, why is there all these stars? Boiler room? Question mark. Pantry. Fish tank. Crafts room? Huh. I have no idea. Thank you, game, for not communicating clearly. I like clear communication. I want to understand my game's system. I shall patiently wait for Abigail to leave their room so I can talk to them. I wish there was some kind of intercom or some device that would help me communicate remotely, because that way I can engage them sooner. And then I can just continue with my day's tasks. Okay. Greetings, Abigail. Oh no, not the all-nighters. That could be exhausting. Okay. Would you like a berry, Abigail? Apparently not. Let me check. So they clearly dislike berries. Okay, that is fair. Alright. Then can I sell those berries then? At this shop? Yes, I can. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the upgraded tool. Maybe when I return back from the mines today, I may upgrade some other tools to the copper level as well, because why not? If I am gathering more copper, and I do want to have better tools as well. So now I can break these gray rocks in one hit. So that is much more efficient. And how many hits to break these copper rocks? 2 hits. Great. my memory says they require 3 hits before. So now I want to briefly test my understanding. So this says 17, which might refer to the maximum level of mines I have explored. So if I travel one more level down these mines, which I am already at level 17, would that increase to 18? I am curious. Whoops, it's a monster disguised as a rock. Okay, now I am on level 18. Yes, so probably my understanding is correct. So that, but also I do not know why would I regularly check how many mines that I have traveled to. But I guess that information might be helpful later. Please do not disturb me. I am trying to focus. I'm trying to focus on my goal of mining and traveling deeper. Oh. I cannot easily fight two or more enemies at the same time. Oh, that reminds me. Was there was there was there a way to progress the community building by offering some more rocks? I I vaguely recall that. Wait, small magnet ring. Okay, that could be convenient. Let me understand. 2 to 5 damage, 4 to 8. So that is a clear upgrade. And I do not have any inventory space. I may discard the fiber because I can get plenty of that back on the surface. Okay, well, I did unlock level 20. So this was a productive day. Oh, I forgot. My inventory is full, but I still have the have the compulsion to pick up free items. I am deciding. I do want to keep my rocks for now, so I know. Uh, wait, did I just sell some rocks? Oh well, I might, or I want to keep them. Oh, I can't sell my sword. Why can I not drop the sword here? Maybe I can sell that at the other shop. Okay, okay. And with a little bit of time, I might, or I will create some copper bars, and then tomorrow I plan to ask the local blacksmith to upgrade some other tool. Why did that happen? So the game showed me the little sounds picture, and then there was a noise. I do not know where that noise came from. But because I have no idea what that means, I will not worry about that. The bookseller is in town. I have seen that message before, but I have never learned where that bookseller is. I tried going to the museum because that is also where I have seen books, but I never saw a person that was trying to sell books though. Well, until the shop's open, this is a great opportunity to pick up some free items. This might also be great opportunity to visit the community building, and I can learn if there are specific rocks I can donate. I completely forgot about the metals. So sure, I can donate some. And apparently I can help to repair minecarts. That might be helpful. Okay. There's one copper bar for you. Yes, there were some of these rocks. So this rock, that rock, and I do not have these. I do not know where to find these other ones yet, but maybe I just need to mine deeper in the and then I will find them. Oh, that reminds me. I did have slime, but very small. So maybe I will try to fight more of those green slimes, and then I can collect more of that item. Abigail. Vaguely, yes. Oh, why is that green now? Okay, so I guess if the number of hearts is zero, it shows gray. But why does that say two out of 8? Is that because two two of these hearts from 8 to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And why is these hearts a darker color? Was Abigail's number of hearts 1 yesterday? Why did they suddenly increase? Okay, anyway, let me gift you something that you do not dislike. Okay. 1 daily task now complete. What did I want to complete next? I might quickly go back to my farm so I can organize my inventory space. I did pick up all of these plants. So lake, wild horseradish. Oh, that reminds me. This might be a slightly funny story, but when I was much younger, I was playing this other game, and that they also had the horseradish item in there, but also I am not familiar with that word, because maybe that is a word more spoken by chefs and people who cook food. And so when I first saw that word in the other game that I was talking about, or that I am referring to, I would pronounce that as horseradish. Oh, I'm not the next mining level yet, but that is okay. But yes, in the other game, I discovered horseradish, and then later I heard other people I'm pronouncing the same word as horseradish. So probably that is the more correct way to say that. So I am at level 21 and still no iron. So maybe the iron starts to appear sometime later. Can I pick up that mushroom? Yes, I can. And this reduces my energy. Windspire. What does all that mean? +5 weight, +1 attack? what does that mean? Why would I want some more weight? Okay. So more options that are not clearly communicated to me. I do want to pick up hardwood. My understanding is that that resource is a difficult or can be a rare enough resource. Is that a weapon book? What is that? Combat skill book. Read this to gain some experience. Okay, and more combat levels give me more health, so that could be helpful. Yes please. I do not have enough space. I do not have enough space. Ah, there are blue slimes now. Does that mean I might see iron on this level? Will I find some iron? There have been some changes. No, I do not see iron yet. Would be nice though. Wait, that rock just dropped iron ore. So maybe level 25 is where they start to spawn. Oh, that could be helpful. That could be very helpful. I just realized I I forgot to talk to my local blacksmith because I wanted to start to upgrade some of my other tools to the co copper level. I might take this. Oh, I keep forgetting I do not have the inventory space. Oh, I just have no space. Okay, let me return, and then I believe the shop here might help me sell the old weapons. Yes, I was correct. I can sell my rusty sword. And I do not know if I want the steel sword or the wind spire. And plus one critical chance. What does that mean? Is that a very small 1%? Is that 10%? And plus 5 weight and plus 5 attack. And this weapon gives me speed. Well, I can attack much faster with the dagger. But I like the sword has a much larger swing, and that might help me to actually land my attacks easier. Oh, silver saber. That seems powerful, and that gives me defense. Ah, that might be much stronger than my sword. Pirate sword. Cuts less. Nice. Great. This is what I wanted to unlock. But I may have already discovered the levels where I can mine iron though. Life elixir. I will try to remember to talk to the blacksmith today. Tomorrow we are gathering for a flower dance. If you can find a partner, you might participate. Sure. I do not have any dance skills, but sure, I can try. To help give me some more inventory space, I might not need to carry the hoe and the watering can and the scythe when mining. Or maybe when mining to destroy some of the grass. Is that the main character from the Chrono Trigger game? Did I sneak in? This game is ridiculously hard. But I like that this person plays games though. Do you want to try this level with me? I think I need the help. Yeah, yes, why not? Cooperative games can be enjoyable. How do I shoot? Oh. I like this. Stardew Valley is a game with another small game inside. Oops. Did I die? Wait, did we start again? Okay. So now I learned I can only survive one hit. I will try and be more careful. Is this coincidence that my color and my buddy's color, red and green, is like Mario and Luigi colors? What do you mean that makes sense? Do I seem like a person that plays computer games? I do want to sell these. And 10,000 for the backpack upgrade. Maybe not yet. Monster Slayer complete? Okay. Oh, I can still complete that one goal. Oh, but today is the final day. Well, I am not too worried if I fail that goal though. Oh, wait, I can complete the goal now. Okay, well, that was convenient. I might leave the mines now so I can just, well, maybe I might mine for slightly more. I still have not seen any iron rocks yet. Oh no, actually I might leave the mines now because that person who I can complete the quest for, they probably would not leave their home after 5 p.m. Is that them? Excellent. Oh wait, now they have the blue colored circle, but I have 0 hearts with this person. Okay. Cauliflower. Deeper in the mine. Okay. Oh, and some other person might give me a reward because I killed enough enemies. Was it? Yes, now I have a new weapon. Level 6 sword. 20 to 30 damage. That is a massive upgrade from what I have. Okay. 20 to 30 plus 2 critical chance. Okay. Then I will sell the sword that I was using. And I might still have some time to continue mining. Wow, can I instantly kill those big white worms now? Okay, that is amazing. Very, very amazing. And can I defeat these moles much faster too? Yes. Yes, I can. I like this weapon so much more now. So if I have to defeat all of those slimes, then I can collect the slime item much faster. Omni Geode. Okay. That was satisfying. So now I can defeat most of these enemies in one hit instead of five or more hits. The time is getting late, but I was just one level away from unlocking the next elevator save or checkpoint return point. Oh, my first skill choice. Crops are worth more or the animal products worth more? Well, I do not have any animals, so more plants. Plants value, please. Roots platter. What is that? Is today the day with that dance? I vaguely recall that event maybe, or that mail that I received. Can I mine these big rocks now? No, not yet. Yes, so that is the festival day. So I would just conveniently stay on my farm and just get some more rocks. And that staircase costs 99 stone. I did not see this before. This owl is just there. Not clear where that came from. Okay. The flower dance has begun. Okay. Well, the festivals do consume all of my daytime, so I will try to mine some more resources before I start that festival. So I may not have unlocked the mining level yet that has much more, or just has the iron rocks, but I'm probably closer because that one rock I did mine had one iron ore. Okay. Okay. I am reasonably content with my efforts today. Storing, and then I will trigger one more copper crafting. Tub of flowers. A rare crow. Okay. None of those items I would want to buy. Well, that is one common desire. I probably would not like dancing in a crowd either. Well, is that Abigail there? Is their hair tied up? Their hair seems a bit shorter. But now I am curious, if there are people who do not want to dance, why can we not choose to refuse? Why can we not say no? Hey, boy dog, do not block me from sleeping on my bed. Well, at least I have a brief opportunity to craft some more copper bars when I am not mining. My copper trash can is ready. Understood. Unmilled rice? Ah, I can increase value with the mill. Okay. But I do not have any plans to build a mill now. But I guess I've learned something. Why is my dog vibrating? Look at those vibrations. Woof woof. Woof 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 woof. Woof woof. Oh, I did want to get my copper trash can, and then trigger my next my next upgrade item, or start my next upgrade. I was just thinking, why are there these listed relationships with all people, and some of them are single and some of them are not? So does this wizard have a partner already? Have they met some other wizard or magical user I have not met yet? And if these other people are not single, probably because they have partners, why can't I build relationships with them? I guess this is a progressive town where what is that word? Is it polygamy, or just not monogamy, where relationships can involve more than two people? Oh, I forgot to drop my water can back at my chest, but I also will drop or will lose my axe temporarily, so maybe that is not a big inventory space problem. There, I received iron ore again. So I might be very near the level that I want to be. Maybe level 30 is when I start to see the iron rocks. This area is overrun by monsters. Well, am I fortunate to have a monster busting weapon? Oh wait, why did I just try to pickaxe that slime? That was very lucky. I now have progressed more mining levels than I expected so soon. Wow, now I unlocked level 30. And this seems very different. Are these iron rocks? Okay, no. Just stone rocks that look different. But I would like to unlock uh more iron mining as soon as possible. Oh. Oh. Well, that was one iron ore, but also that was a random chance from the. Oh, I cannot see those bats. Oh, that is how I get the bat wings. Okay. Ooh, there is more light here. This is much easier to navigate my area. Where is that bat? Did that monster just drop iron ore? And they drop stone too. Okay. Well, if I can get stone and iron from just fighting, maybe I can conserve my energy slightly more. That could help. There is one more inventory item that I cannot pick up. I am curious what that item is. Oh, a decoration? No, no thanks. I am already at level 34. It would be very convenient if I can travel to the next level now. Very convenient. I cannot see. Oh, next level. Great. So now I have unlocked. Oh, I just realized I have enough iron ores now to craft one iron bar. So that is helpful. That means I can now craft my first, or very soon craft my first sprinkler. It is sprinkle time. So I can now craft my first sprinkler. And this is slightly exciting because I do want to farm in a more efficient way. I did want to place the sprinkler directly outside the path that I walk down. So I might save that sprinkler for later. But I do feel slightly happier. So now I can start to craft sprinklers a little sooner. Oops. And that means I can farm more efficiently. Did I want to go to the blacksmith today? Maybe not. I might just go back to the mines and then continue searching for some iron. I did hear a bat. Where is the bat? That is convenient. I like that. Okay, level 40 now. And this area seems much more different. Requires stones for ammo. Well, I prefer to use stone for crafting other items, so I might use that later. Oh, I see the ice item that I can probably offer to that community building. And is that iron rock? Yay! Yay! Now I unlocked the but these rocks are also much tougher. But yes, I can now mine iron slightly faster. So level 40 is when I can unlock them. Two iron ores. Thank you. I was not expecting to find jumping black balls. And they seem like they destroy any rocks they touch. I I suddenly feel happier. I can now mine iron much faster. And what that also means is I can use the iron to upgrade my tools to the next level. And I have exhausted all my inventory space again. Okay, okay. I I like that if, even though I am not actively planting and growing more crops, but even when I am mining, I can still earn some money by selling the rocks that I find. Oh wait, that is there. That is some hardwood. Why did I earn so much money from farming? Ah, the green beans seem to be in total gave me 440. Copper axe is ready. Understood. Great. And I do not have to water today. Why is my energy at 195? Why is my energy not fully 270? Is that because I am over exhausted myself the some previous day? Oops. Frozen tea. Great, great. So now I just need the the fire quartz, and then this part would be finished. Okay. And I believe my copper axe is ready, so I will try to remember to pick that up as soon as possible. Okay, great. So now I have 3 sprinklers, and my plan is at the start of the next season, which will be very soon, I can I will buy some more seeds, and then I can use my sprinklers then. Why does mining the iron ore rocks um require the same number of hits as mining the copper rocks? I am actually very okay with that. I do not want all of the rocks to become too difficult to mine, but I am just curious. Is that what this purple fog means? Just much more bats trying to attack me? And that is very distracting, because now this is more difficult for me to try and mine. Oh, coffee bean. Plant in spring or summer. Okay. Or maybe the amount of energy that I restore from resting is related to how many hours I slept. So maybe if I slept now, I might recover more energy than if I slept later. Is my guess. Warrior ring. Wait, transmute? Is that what I think that is? And glowstone ring. That sounds really useful. I I suddenly like my mining skills much more. Oh wow. I can make iron from copper. That that is very helpful. I I like that, and that is very convenient. Okay, okay. Emits a constant light and also increases your radius for item collection. Yes, please. Where do I find that solar essence? Warrior ring occasionally infuses the wearer with warrior energy. Well, what does warrior energy mean? This does not communicate much. Oh, but I can transmute that. I like that. I did not know that was an option. Okay, transmutation. Now I have. Now I have 7 sprinklers. That makes me feel happier. I might need another furnace to process all the metal I have been finding. One furnace may not be enough. Oh, I suddenly recall the Sunday the Sunday is the day of each week that the gift giving limit resets. So I'm now going to wait for this shop to open so I can talk to Abigail. I have not walked into this home before, so now I know where the old couple lives. And I noticed my energy is now 270. So I do not recall why, or I do not understand why my energy was at 190 that other day. So I am going back to my home so I can store some items, sell one item, and trigger one more iron bar crafting. Summer squash. Wow, I like that. I like this more than the green beans. They seem to grow faster and they continuously produce. That was lucky. Winter root? Okay. topaz. I want to return to my home now, partly because I want to craft some more iron bars, because my plan is to upgrade my pickaxe, because that could help me mine much faster. Well, not that much faster yet, but significantly faster than the copper axe. And the iron like wood cutting axe would also help me clear my farm slightly easier. Was frozen tea needed for one of the crafting recipes? For warrior ring, yes. Do I want to save up that frozen tea? Maybe not. Was there any other item that needed the tea or not? I guess not for now. Hey. I do not have much space in my chest. I will now craft another furnace, because I believe that will help, and I do have plenty of copper and plenty of stone too. first day of new season could be very exciting. I really dislike this inventory system, partly because of my own struggles. I cannot hold too much information in my short-term working memory. So I would have to double check data often. And with this inventory system, there is often no consistency where the items are located. So I'm often my eyes scanning all of these tiles just to find the items I need. And the more often I must organize my inventory to create space or to sell. The more these small inconveniences do add up. So yes, so my message to game designers, please find more efficient or more elegant ways to create your user interface, or please find ways to minimize the number of steps that people must go through to work with their data. And even this user interface is not the best, because there is time and money at the top right, there is energy at the bottom right, my items are down here, so my eyes have to sometimes quickly scan this area of my screen, then I would return to the center of the screen, and then I would change my eye focus back to the bottom right of the screen, and then back to the center, and then back to the bottom, and then back to the center. That is just so much extra eyes work that can dry my eyes much faster. And I say this as someone who uses eye drops as well. So maybe as a game design advice, just because there is space on the screen does not mean that you should always fill that empty space with data. And just because you can display some data does not mean that you always should. So for example, that the time, I am not looking in this corner of my screen every 5 seconds just to remind myself what time it is. So maybe this does not have to be there. And maybe with a more minimalistic user interface, new people are less likely to feel overwhelmed when learning how to navigate the user interface. But okay, I now have new shop items. So this continuously produces after 11 days, but the squash seeds I found produce after 8 days. 13 days. 5 days. That might be better. Okay. And now that I have 7 sprinklers, that means 7 times 4, 28 seeds that I can easily support. Spangle seeds. Spangle. Spandex. 11 days to grow. 14 days to grow. Yields more seeds at harvest. So if I bought one of these, oh wow, and plants in summer or fall. So this season and next season, this could help produce many seeds for me. That might actually be helpful. I like that. Okay, well, then let me buy one of these. And let me quickly check my inventory. So six days to grow, and then more produced after. And was there one with 5 days? Yes, pepper seeds, 5 days to mature, and then more harvest after. So 5 days. So that is faster than squash seeds. Then I might buy some of those. Abigail, I heard you open the door. Wait for me. Oh, well, summer is my favorite season. Well, now I'm slightly curious. What is your favorite season then? Okay. That's finished now. Okay, pepper seeds. I want some of these. So I can support 28 seeds with the sprinkler. I have 4 that I will plant. So that is 24 remaining seeds. Let's buy 24. Okay. Great. That helps. And I was suddenly thinking maybe I should focus more on some farming for now, because I might have mined as much iron as I want to for crafting sprinklers. Seven sprinklers is very helpful. I might not need much more sprinklers than that. Although slightly more could be helpful. Steel pickaxe, please. I like that music. That music makes me feel relaxed, but also mildly energized at the same time. Okay. So 1, 2. Okay, how do I want to arrange this to have the most efficient space, or the most organized space? So that 4 area will be watered. And then I believe this 4 area. Okay, this could help. But now this becomes less efficient because if I put this too close, I'm double watering that tile. Okay. So then, what would be the best arrangement if I go down? I might go this way for now. Oh, wait, I cannot dig up that soil, so I need to move this. Can I dig this one? Okay. Do I have too many? Oh no, I had to. I recall now. I had to use up, or I mean I had to water the plants that was already there. So for now, I might just manually. Uh, I would just manually water one of these seeds. I do want to organize my home space more by creating really clear obvious paths. So I believe next day I want to buy the type of tile that would help me with that. Oh, I just realized this may not be perfect, but if I build a sprinkler next to behind the scarecrow, then that can help water that space that I cannot see. So that can be a slight help, but I would prefer to see behind there, so I can also see when does the plants finish growing. I I do not know if I can upgrade my hoe, but but if I can, why would that help me? Does does the hoe just help me dig faster, or Whoops. I did not mean to attack my furnace. Now that is amazing sprinkler automation. I approve. This is almost like having a rainy day, but just for my plants. Great. So now I have unlocked much more efficient mining. Well, I mean much more efficient farming. Oh, and I did say I wanted one more sprinkler so I can water this area here that I said I would manually water. That might not be a very efficient placement, but for now this does help. So I have space for two more plants maybe, or one more. Okay. For now, this greatly reduces my need to have the watering can. But I will keep this hoe with me so I can learn if I can upgrade that. And I did want to start laying down some parts. Spiceberry. Oh, that reminds me. Can I offer some more items here? Melon, blue. Okay, I now want to plant these from the shop. Spiceberry, grape, and sweet pea. I have some of those. Boiler. Oh yes, I can now offer some iron. I want to do that. Fire quartz, not yet. Oh, I might have 10 bat wings. Okay. Actually, I might travel deeper into the mines because maybe there is some enemy that drops solar essence. And I recall there is a crafting item for that. Let's see, boiler room. Okay. Robin is not here, so I cannot buy what I intended. Not a drama for today. Okay, then I will go fetch my bat wings. That is not where my bat wings are. And I do want to buy the seeds that will grow these items. So tomato, hot pepper, blueberry. Tomato. Was there hot berry? Or was it hot pepper, blueberry? I see pepper, or does pepper produce hot pepper? Blueberry, tomato, melon, melon seed. Is there any hot pepper seed? Why to minimize confusion for people, why would you not name the seeds the same way that you name the item these seeds produce? That would help minimize confusion. But I can at least offer some items now. Oh, yeah, why do I only have the option to offer 2, but there are four of these? I guess they accept any of. Now to see if I can offer more resources in these other places. Okay, these plants I need to grow. These I can offer now. 1 grape and 1 sweet pea. I believe I will find that sweet pea eventually. Because similar to the other plants, there might just be just on the ground somewhere. I was just briefly checking if there was a sweet pea up there. Okay, now to plant my seeds. 13 days, continue to produce. 11 days, continue to produce. Is that ground already ready? For my convenience, I will make one more sprinkler. And I do not have much chest space. Oh, I just realized I probably cannot progress easily in the mines because I do not have my pickaxe. Okay, so I guess for now I can just oh, I might search for the sweet peas. I want to search for the sweet peas. Well, problem solved. Problem double solved. And I did not know that moss is now growing on trees. That might be helpful too. Because in one of my previous playthroughs, that there was this amazing day that had green rain and moss and what was the other the grass fiber. They were growing so much everywhere, and I was testing what gifts Abigail might like, and I was feeding them the moss soup, and they really liked that. But for now, I will not be able to craft the moss soup easily because before I had my kitchen. Okay. Sweet pea. Moss. That was a large number of seeds. That would now mean I want to consume my remaining energy to work on my farm some more. My reward is friendship. Friendship with who? Who? The entire village? Ah, so now they want cooked food. I believe I know how to unlock maple syrup. I know how to make fried eggs. This is interesting. This vaguely rewards people who chose to play as a chef. Wheat, hay, apples. Oh, I did have these red mushrooms before. Red cabbage, sunflower. Oh, frozen geode. Nautilus shell, purple mushroom. Rabbit's foot. That is slightly dark. Wine, oak resin, pomegranates, pomegranate, granate. Okay. Need 28, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops, I lost count when I smacked that seed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Organizing my messy inventory space. Okay, clay. There was an earthquake. Why should I care about the earthquake? That was extra information that I do not understand what to do with. Did the earthquake did the earthquake destroy half of Stardew Valley? Oh, my pickaxe. I lost my lucky purple shorts. Well, could you at least tell me where you remember losing those shorts? Is there a time limit to that quest? Okay. I will take the hoe with me for now, so I can understand if I can upgrade them when I visit the blacksmith. But there was also another item I wanted to buy. But I just realized I can still plan my path more efficiently if I buy that item slightly later. Okay. Oh, Abigail wants to prank their parents. I would like to help, but I do not know where to find the puffer fish though. But would the parents would the parents appreciate the prank though? Oh, I can upgrade the hoe. But why would that help? Because the hoe can already lift the ground with one swing though. Hmm. Well, I can at least try. Okay, is this shop open now? Great. Eventually, I do want the big chest. That could be helpful. Wizard couch. Hmm. I was surprised to see that. Why does the wizard have a sense of fashion? Okay, I can also buy beds. That is helpful. Now I can destroy these rocks with one hit with the steel pickaxe. So that is more efficiency for me. This area is infested, but with what though? That is a lot of slimes. And there are very dark blue slimes too. And the black slime with the star headpiece. Is that my second magnet ring? Oh, small magnet ring. Okay. My health is maybe a little too low. Tundra boots. Okay, that is a slight upgrade. Is that a path somewhere? This side area here? Or not? Okay. I might be risking too much by continuing to explore. Yeah, I am returning now. Oh, I believe my pickaxe can break this now. I wish I could understand what they were saying. Oh, this path is now open. Yeah, this goes to the bath that place that I mentioned earlier. I'm curious if that helps to restore my health. I tried this once and I did notice my energy was restored. You are too weak to lift this. Okay. Well, where are all of the muscular people lifting these weights? Okay, 10 health, 184. Does the health increase? Way helpful. And that is fast. Okay. I I like this bath area much more now. Ooh, I like healing. Healing helps to refresh me. I I could return to the mine for a brief time, but my inventory space is not great. So I'm choosing to return to my farm. So why was it when I was moving my buildings around, I could not move my home to this area? Does something special unlock here after some time? Oh, that reminds me. Now that I bought that tile, I do want to start creating the paths that I want. So this will help me to organize my farm space more easily and help me to navigate much more easily too. I like I like having clear visual markers for where and how to travel to places, and having clear paths from my home building to other places does help too. Okay. Now I do want to clear this area as well. And another way this helps organize my farm is that I believe there are no trees or plants that grow grow under the path. So my farm will be less messy over time. And also if I would not place buildings or plants on the paths, then I can build around the paths for my own convenience. Uh, I do need the mushrooms for the to offer to the community building. Can I break this big tree stump? Yes. Great. Did the blacksmith have something ready for me? I forget. But I can visit them to check. Do I want this in my inventory? Iron, copper. Oh, not the watering can. Maybe not that for now. And I do not want to carry stone. My chest does not have enough space. Fair enough. Thanks for reminding me you are still upgrading one of my tools. But I might buy that big chest soon because I do not want to struggle with them in inventory space back at my home. Dust sprites are throwing elemental balance disarray. 17. I can try. When you say dust, a dust sprite is that those bouncing black balls? You could have at least attached some photo so I can easily understand what you are asking me to do. Why would you expect me to understand exactly what you want from some arbitrary name? Anything could be dust. Anything could be sprite. Oh, I forgot to go to the spa. I did intend to go there first so I can. Okay, well that progressed the quest. 17 was it? Okay. And that's 2 days. 2 days to progress that quest. That is a lot of iron. I feel compelled to mine all of that. Ooh, a backpack. Can I get some items? Coal. Nice. A lead rod? I was thinking that this was some baseball bat. Baseball bat. My weapon seems stronger and faster. But I could probably sell that. That seems very efficient. Four hits with the with my pickaxe, and that gave me 10 pieces of stone. Ah, I'm being swarmed. Is that a ghost? Did they drop the solar essence? What a great guess. Okay, I am on level 56. So now I want to be engaging more with this mine level. Do I have to talk to the wizard? Yes. I want to be attacked by some more ghosts now. I want your solar essence. Oh, I picked up a crystal fruit. Nice. I do not recall when that happened though. Oh, that might be why. Those dust balls drop them. Any more solar? I mean, not solar. Any more ghosts? I want your essence. I want ghost essence. How much does that ring need? Okay, 5 and some iron. Okay, understood. The time is becoming late. I want to leave the mines now. But at least I discovered where to get the solar essence, which could be very helpful. Is that a bomb? I found explosives. I like that spa. That can be a great way to extend my daily energy. I could, if I wanted to, consume all my energy with farming, and then and then after the farming, I could just go to the spa and then come back. Okay, dwarf scroll. Oh, I forgot to sell my rod, but not a big drama for now. That is a lot of iron ore. That makes me feel slightly happier. And now that I've completed my path here, I can place more torches uh, to help me see more easily. Oh, and before I forget, I do want to... Ah, wild seed summer. +1 wild berry harvesting. Okay. Wow, that crystal fruit is quite valuable. Copper hoe is ready. Mushroom log. Tapper. Okay. Well, today could be a great opportunity for a brief break. I do want to visit the wizard before I forget, so I can claim my quest reward, and I do want to visit the museum to donate some of my items. They said, well, the message said my copper hoe is ready. I am just thinking what is the next upgrade that I want to choose. Pumpkin soup. That is expensive. Apple sapling. Duck mayonnaise. I said I would not buy this rare seed before, but one part of me is very curious. What does this rare seed actually grow that requires all season? And why is this rare? Rare as well. Okay. But for now, I do need my money for upgrades and for actual certain rewards. That seed might produce something that might not be too valuable to me. The elementals are who are these elementals? Why should I care about elementals? Oh, wait. Oh, the mayor's shorts. I forgot about that. Okay, I might briefly search for those shorts, but I just realized that 1,000 coins might give me enough to buy the seed now. Okay, okay. My curiosity has now overpowered me. I will buy one. Okay. Sow in 4 takes all season. Okay. I am going to briefly check, but I am guessing the shorts are somewhere in this beach. Rainbow shell. Oh, well maybe I am mistaken. I do not see any pair of shorts here. 7 weeks of strong fish smell. No. It is too difficult. If I choose the too difficult, will they help me in some way? I am aware of the training rod. The only reason I arrived here was to... Oh wow, that rainbow shell is 450? Wow, that is very, very high value. Well, Mayor, I tried searching the beach. I could not find your shorts. Where where did you lose your shorts? And why do you not recall where you lost your shorts? I received a copper hoe. I actually will return to my farm briefly, so I can store, or maybe first. Maybe first I will buy the chest upgrade. Because that will start to be a problem if I cannot store my items. Is Robin's shop open? Please be open. Ooh, more moss. I guess moss grows during summer. Hi, Robin. I just need copper, which I have, and wood, which I do have back in my other chest. Okay, time to expand my farm storage. And where do I want to place this chest? Where would be most convenient? I might choose this small patch of grass. Wow, that is a very large, very large amount of space. Okay. I want to start moving some of this. Can I organize? Okay, that helps slightly. Maybe I should discard the trash. The only reason I'm saving them is because I know there is a building that lets me get resources from that trash. Okay, great. That is helpful. Now I do want to return to the caves, so I can get some more solar essence. Maybe I do not need to consume time going to the bath. And I want to try and sell this item that I found first. Okay, great. 200. And if my memory is correct, level 56 was maybe when I started seeing the ghosts. Why was that ghost launched so far away? Like that. They were pushed back so much. 2 solar essence and gold ore? Okay, that is rewarding. I like that. necklace shirt. A shirt with a gold necklace. Can I sell that gold necklace? I might need to leave the mines now. The time is very late. Where is that ladder? Yes, I know. This is getting very late. I might have enough slime to donate now. Torches. Okay. Oh, maybe I cannot sell that necklace unless there is a shop that might buy and sell clothes, but I do not recall where I find those shops. Okay, do not need to be carrying stone. Mental note to myself: try and donate the slime before I forget. Oh, is that red pepper? Hot pepper. Great. I do want to save one of those peppers so I can donate to the other building. Or maybe better to minimize my risk of forgetting, I will donate the items now. Oh, okay. So I just needed two of the items. Oh, small magnet ring. I have too many magnet rings. Bus repair. I can repair the bus. Oh, and this just needs money. Can I drive the bus somewhere? Okay. Well, this is slightly easier. I can just donate money. Why do these aliens need money? Are they actually engaging in capitalism? Where do I donate? Oh, yes, this must be it. And then I need to wait for tomato, blueberry, and melon to grow. Ten iron ores. And I can keep the ores as well. Who is Clint? Oh, is Clint the blacksmith? Okay. Well, I am traveling in the mines where the iron is, so that should be simple enough to complete. Nice. You finished that level independently. Two of these peppers is 100. That is decent. I believe I want to save the grape. Okay. My energy is low. Or relatively very low. I want to go to the bath briefly. But yes, this game has slightly elegant user interface design. If my health is full, the health bar just does not show. I want more of that design. do not show me any information until they are absolutely critical to be showing me at any point in time. And many game designers forget is that your audience is your audience are human, and human brains have their own limits. And if you overwhelm those brains with too much information, then people will struggle to engage with your game more, because there really is too much data that you are showing at once, even and including other entertainment media. Movies can also overwhelm people too, because there is just too much data you are showing. You are showing visuals, you are showing numbers, you are showing user interface, and in this type of interactive media, the audience must actively engage with their games and process data much faster, relative to watching movies, and they must make decisions as well. And when you have intense action games, or you have games that try to create feelings of fear and tension, then the player's mind becomes even more overburdened. So I believe a great skill for a game designer is learning how to craft experiences that are very accessible, very easy to navigate, and can ease players into the core experience, which may be more complex or might have some more depth. And if creating a great user experience might be too challenging for game developers, then maybe game developers and game designers need more support. Or can we depend on any artificial intelligence to help with that work? Maybe they can suggest how to organize your user interface elements, or maybe artificial intelligence could help write some code to help give the developers more focus and more support in that way. I completely forgot about the iron ore quest until now, but that is okay. I was naturally naturally mining for iron. Oh, I just realized now that I have donated the slime, I probably do not need to collect much more slime now. So to help conserve my time, I will not fight slimes. If I can run away from them. Hello, ghost. Ghost fish? Okay. They carry fish now. Okay, glowstone ring. Yes, I want this. I really want the convenience of just automatic light, always active. So now that I have finished that, I now want to travel back to my farm, because that was the main reason for me to be in the mines for now. And I now want to try and sell my items I am not using. Great. So I can sell these magnets rings. Wow, that seems like a large light radius for my item. This goes all the way out here. This is like 10 tiles, 12 tiles of light radius. I like that. Great. No more no more stumbling through darkness. I can craft some more iron bars. Where was that cave that the other person was talking about? Oh, that is plenty of mushrooms. Why is this here? Is that a storage? Okay. But I believe I could offer some mushrooms to one of the offerings in that building. I I forget which mushrooms though. And I do eventually want to build a path down to the bottom part of my farm, because sometimes I do walk down there. Okay. I have never reached level 5 with a combat skill path before. Critical chance increased by 50%. All attacks deal 10% more damage. So choosing a guaranteed, persistent, always active slight damage boost, or a much higher chance to maybe inflict much more damage. I forget, I forget, or I actually do not understand what is the critical strike damage. Is that some multiplier of the main damage? But for now, because this has more uncertainty, I would choose fighter. Oh, the bomb sells for 50. Summer squash. That is a lot of energy. I was considering I may stop the the recording of my Stardew Valley video series when I complete the first year. Sure. In when I finish the first year, because even though this game may not have a clear end, probably after 1 year I would have shown most of the experiences with this game, and probably I would be satisfied with stopping the recording then. And then after I may continue to play in my own time and not unrecorded. So yes, because this game could probably be played endlessly. And the only other significant event later that I can guess is like there was a grave on my farm that says come back at the 3rd year. So probably something might happen then, but between now and year 3, maybe there will not be too much change. Oops. Did I cause anger? I was curious. Why would you? If I had a free vacation, I the the beach means potential sunburn and extra steps for sunscreen. A forest, maybe too many bugs there. Shopping. I would typically plan before going, and I would just buy my items once. So relatively, I prefer the dark cave most. One moment. I- I'm just I'm just adding a note to myself about my shopping list. Okay, in a dark cave. Now, I do recall them saying they dislike summer season, and this flower can only be grown in summer season. But I'm curious if they might like this as a gift. Oh, wait, hungry? You eat flowers? They really like that gift. Okay, Abigail likes sweet pea. But that says a fragrant summer flower. Oh, okay. Well, my potential partner eats flowers. That is helpful to know. Okay, I am now saving up more of that to give as a gift. My partner eats flowers. Okay, I I do want to I I do want to visit. Oh, more flowers for the partner. I wanted to visit this building to remind myself if I can. Oh, I suddenly recall I could check that anytime through this button. But while I am here, I can check slightly faster. Metals, I finished that one, and this needs a quartz. Well, maybe to conserve my time and my energy, I might check this first. Okay, the wiggling boxes have been completed. I'm not I'm not catching fish. Oh yeah, this was completed too. Oh yes, this is the money ones. Friendship. Friendship, you say? Pantry, chef's bundle, fodder bundle. Well, I know where I can buy hay, and that is exactly the person that would sell the hay to. Yeah, I to 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 minimize me forgetting, I might buy the hay soon. Today could be a great break from all of my mining adventures. Okay, so this one wants purple mushroom. Yes, red mushroom. Do I have any of the other items? Maki roll. Is that sushi? I like that. I like sushi, and I like this game. This game has sushi. Fro do I have a frozen geode? I I thought I collected many items. Okay, okay. I can offer the purple mushroom, but I do not see any of these other mushrooms though. Slightly nutty with good texture. Uh, Unique nutty flavor. A tasty mushroom with a fruity smell and slightly peppery flavor. Pepper, peppy. Those mushrooms are quite valuable. I wanted to buy wheat, and I wanted to donate that item. Can the children not enter the sewer? That there are some space between those metal bars. I'm guessing the children could squeeze through. Do not stand on the green sludge. That could be filled with harmful bacteria. Alright, how much wheat did I want for the friendship one? Oh no, not wheat, it's hay. Oh, can I buy wheat? 10 hay, 10 wheat. 10 hay. I do not see wheat. Okay. Maybe I will return to the mine soon. Because while I am waiting for money to build up to upgrade my tools, I can at least progress towards trying to unlock the gold, the gold metal. Now I might have too much iron bars. No. What I meant to say was I have plenty. This will help me upgrade some of the items that I am carrying. Was there a quest I forgot about? Oh wait, talk to Clint. I forgot about that quest. And there is dust. Okay, let me try to complete the dust sprite quest. Oh, I wish this game would give me better reminders when there are quests that will finish soon. Monster Compendium. Monsters have a small chance to drop double loot. I like that. can I not pick up in the backpack, or is that backpack empty? Or maybe not a backpack, but a shoulder bag. Frozen geode. I can offer that to the other building. I forgot to check that. Crystal dagger. Much weaker than the insect head. Okay, so the wizard wants me to complete that quest. Okay. The day is late. I am returning now. I am considering selling the bat wings. I do not know what else I would want these wings for. And the slime too. I did have some frozen geodes. Now I know. Is there any crafting recipe that needs bat wings? Because if not, selling the wings could help help give me some extra money for now. Oh, those mushrooms I picked up could help with the life elixir. Okay. Yeah, I do want to sell these. Frozen tea. That was a lot of value. 1,000. I now want to donate my frozen geode. Oh, and the wizard. I may have completed the quest too. Okay, which one is the? Where's the frozen geode one? Okay. I have caught a chub before. bring you a melon. I am growing one. What is the time? 2 days. Okay, then I will grow another melon then. Do I have enough money to trigger or to buy a tool upgrade? My guess was 5,000 was what I needed, but buying that seed suddenly dropped my money. So yes, yep, I need 5,000 for the steel axe. I guess I can sell one of my items here. Ah, 17 iron bars sells for 2,000. Okay, talk to the wizard. And before I forget to, I do want to plant my melon seed. But yes, I agree to give the one I was growing for the community center to Abigail. Oh wait, I just realized, would that grow in time? If I started at day 1, that requires at least 12 days. And we are day 8, it seems. So maybe I will not be able to complete that quest. Unless can I buy a melon from somewhere? Oh, maybe this expensive shop up here might. Well, this shop is not here today, but I only just realized. Well, this place sells food. Oh, I can craft the Maki roll that I can donate to the other place. But yeah, no melons. This place sells cooked meals and not the not fruit. Well, I tried, Abigail. I I had believed I could get you a melon, but I probably cannot. Just double checking. I keep forgetting. Well, if I have this seed, I can at least plant the seed. Oh, I forgot to finish that task at the village too. Oh, and yes, I want to remember to plant the rare seed in next season. Let's get my hoe. I intended to consume that ticket before I forget. Orange sapling? Okay. That was one of the expensive fruit tree items from the shop. So that was nice. I was just thinking, now that I am back at my farm, I might... I might start laying down the parts that I want, but But I do want to progress through the mines more. And I'm guessing wildly. If this game does follow a pattern, if level 40 is when I could mine iron much more freely. Maybe level 80 is when I can mine gold. And that would be 20 levels more from 60. Ouch. They attacked me and then teleport. Refined quartz? Wow. That seems like one of the later metals. Oh, that is very late. I only now noticed the time. Okay, I want to leave. Yes, I agree. I was thinking of carrying some stone with me. So if I okay, mystery boxes. But yeah, the stones, because if I am exploring the mines and uh, a guarantee +1 or a chance for something else. Guaranteed +1. I can still mine some gold ore. No. I just woke up. I do not want to sleep. Well, apparently I am known to the news in this world. Oh, that one harvest gave me two peppers. Oh, frick on a stick. My pickaxe destroyed the plant. Let me just quickly load back. Because the game saves at the start of a day. Okay, no, do not sleep. This is one game design area that could be improved. Can we not have better ways to stop people from accidentally triggering some attack? I like this though, that I can sometimes pick up more than one pepper at a time. So that means they are similar to the potatoes. I felt slightly nervous for a moment there, like my scythe might have destroyed the plants. Oh, sunflower. And oh, yes, I recall now. I chose to grow the seed that makes more seeds. Okay, but my space is too full. I was curious why I had this one plant closest to my home that was just not like growing slower than the hot peppers around it. Now I believe I can donate a sunflower. Oh, some of the mushrooms that I picked up could have been donated here. Oh, and the crystal fruit. Okay. Wood and stone. That is easier to donate. Nice. And here are some more of the mushrooms. Okay, okay. I understand now. Whoops. Was there? I thought there was a sunflower somewhere that I could offer. Yes, the dye bundle. Sunflower, chef's bundle, and that my inventory space. Do I want to organize my inventory more now? No. Now I want to visit the shop and try to sell what I have. Well, I do want to offer the sunflower first. I vaguely enjoy that system. That system encourages me to gather a diverse variety of items, and then I can offer them to the aliens to unlock other parts of this game. Great, I can sell coffee beans from here. And while I am conveniently here, I want to greet Abigail. Okay, so you dislike heavy honey and nectar smell? Does that mean you dislike sweet smells too? Okay, now I finished that. Were there any other quests? Ah yes, final day for Abigail's quest, but I mistakenly believed I could prepare a melon. Jody, animals, okay. I want to continue my mining. Yes. I am going to the mines now. Ah, that rock seems different. Ruby. Okay, I discovered ruby. Convenience. Is that a book? More mining experience. Okay. Or I may sell that book this time because I do not know. I do not know what I will unlock with mining later, and I'm always gaining mining experience from my mining, so maybe I do not need that book. Or I mean, I do not need to consume the book. Yeah, my mining is already level Level 5. Okay, level 69. Master slingshot? So that might be an upgrade from the other slingshots that I found. Ah, bone fragments. This is where I get that. I vaguely recall that was needed for some recipe or something. Oh, they throw bones at me. That is probably the first ranged attacking enemy that I have fought. So that means the enemies are progressively becoming more difficult. The glass drops is that refined quartz? I did not realize that could be helpful. Ouch. I want the refined quartz. Great. I am almost at level 80. Where I am partially expecting to be able to mine some gold rocks. Oh, there is more of that the squash seeds. I do want squash seeds. I've almost unlocked the level 80, but the time is late and I do not want to risk fainting. If I have spare time, I might be able to plant these seeds as well. I might not carry the scythe with me because the sword it probably serves the same function for chopping grass or chopping boxes in the mines. Okay, any more storage? Storage. So that mining book was valued at 500 gold. That is decent. Did I miss plants? Oh, that reminds me, I have not been picking up the mushrooms. I want to try and get the same ones as before so I can donate. No, no, do not water the mushrooms. How do I pick up the mushroom? Oh, I have to click on the group of mushrooms. Okay. Yes, I want to donate this before going to the shops. Where was the place that wanted the mushrooms? Maybe it was one of these plants places. Oh, there is animal bundle. I did not realize that. I I know how to get these items because in my previous playthrough I was supporting chickens and cows. Okay. The artisan bundle. Apple, truffle, cloth, orange, goat cheese, cheese, honey, po po pomegranate, jelly, cherry. Oh, this one wants quality crops. I was not aware. That is interesting, but also slightly challenging because now I have to grow plenty of those crops to increase my chances to get the gold star tagged ones. But yes, I can try that in a future playthrough. Well, I mean, not future playthrough. In a future day, I will just mass grow specific crops. I have found this winter roots from the caves, I believe. Okay, here is where many of the mushrooms are, and the cave carrots, maple syrup. I might know how to get these too. Okay, that helps. Okay, one mushroom is here. Wild plum, hazelnut, blackberry. Oh, I completely forgot about these resources. I I can bring wood and stone. So 99s and 10 hardwood. Okay. I want to complete that before I forget. Oh, I forgot that shop closes during Wednesdays. And not a big drama. I can just sell at my other box. But now that I have returned to my farm, I do want to pick up all of that, the what is it? The wood and the stone. I do not know if I have to separate this, but I will do in case. And I do want to donate this ruby to the museum as well. Oh wait. Is that 90 or is that 99 stone? Why did I stop at 90? Oh, I probably almost forgot the blacksmith is also has my steel axe ready. I believe. Okay, well, that is helpful then. In that direction, I can visit the museum and the blacksmith. Just double checking if I have any urgent quests, but no. Oh, Abigail goes to the library. I did not know that. Well, I can greet while I am here. Okay, so at 1 p.m. Abigail goes to the library. I do want to try and complete that resource, the hardwood, the hardwood requirements in that community building, and I should have a much stronger axe now. And I believe I was only three hardwood from completing that offer. Yes, I just need 3 more. So if I can find some of these big wood pieces. Mahogany seed. My guess is that grows more trees that produce hardwood. Great. Well, while I am here, I can try and cook some more iron. Okay. Oh, free charcoal kiln. Oh. If I had known I would receive that, I probably would not have crafted that, but not a big drama. And I'm not crafting that much coal, but that could help if I really need coal there. I do want to increase my inventory space. I am still struggling slightly when 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 going to the mines. But that will require that I build up some money faster. So maybe next day I will buy some more seeds. Okay, while I am here, I do want to start building my complete path that I wanted, so I can easily travel down when I need to. Oh, wait, can I break this now? Great. 15 stone. Excellent. Okay, this will be a helpful reference. Okay. One part of this game experience I do dislike is that if if my farmland has overgrown with too many plants and wood and all of these other pieces, then I have seen once the overgrowth destroy my paths. So that includes these stone paths, and I dislike that because I want the paths to persistently stay, but one part of me does not like the extra maintenance to protect my like what I built from being destroyed. Okay, now I like this more because this means I can travel through my farm much easier. Now there is this long straight line that goes from the upper parts of my farmlands to this bottom area. The coffee beans just keep producing, and I can pick up more than one. Okay, well now that I'm here, I do want to finish what I started. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, great. Swords can chop grass like scythe can. So that could help me conserve my inventory space. Oh, there is some event at the beach. I forgot that that probably the shops are not open today. And they wanted me to bring some ingredients to help with some big soup or big food. I can bring one grape. That might help. Oh, did I wait? What are those fish hooks? Oh, trout derby. Dance of the moonlight jelly. Okay, I was thinking. When is Abigail's birthday? 4th. Okay, I had believed I might have missed that, but 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 that is okay. My guess is this star fruit might give me some amazing reward, but for now I do not really have the money. I want to consume my money to upgrade other things first. Oh, I can drop sweet pea in there too. But why would we eat flowers? At least the grape might add sweetness to that food. Okay, now we have grape soup. Abigail. I like this. This vaguely suggests Abigail is leaning more towards introvert, but because they said they feel bored, they are probably some ambivert that leans more towards the introvert side. Well, Governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? I I vaguely recall many years before now, I watched maybe a YouTube video that showed oh average. One time I put in the spice fruit and they liked that. Well, not bad. That is a positive to me. But yes, was there not some YouTube video that showed what one possible event when that governor could be really sick if you put something foul in the in that pot. Oh, there's a flying creature. just going about my farm.